And does the YouTube stream work? That's the question. Go to YouTube, go to my streams app.
Don't get greedy.
Beginner guide stuff in Warframe and Kuva weapons, gaming, Warframe. It looks to be working. Then we live on stream as well, or YouTube as well. Perfect. Awesome. Also, I kind of wonder what that dual stream thing is. Yo, 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 everyone. Good morning. And we are starting. Alright, let me switch over to Warframe now. Let's see if it finds the game. It does. Nice! Alright, I guess we'll just carry off where we left off yesterday. So we were still farming the Kuva weapon, I believe. Got the, oh yeah, we got the 26 Dragoona, the Goona weapon. And we know Kara is one of them. So let's equip that. I think we did that last night, basically, or yesterday morning. That's the last thing we actually finished up. So let's just equip a Kara in the middle spot, and hopefully that is the second modifier. So we can hit it once, twice, because we have seen the Lich 2 times. But we haven't had access to which mods, or yeah, what it actually uses. So let's start.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance.
It's so weird playing Warframe in the mornings now. Usually I play at like night. We've basically changed my whole like day-night cycle from where I used to stream and play games and so on.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Ooh, a cute brew egg. Nice. I wonder how many of them I'm beginning to stack up on. I believe I have a few of them at least. Alrighty. So the Lich should possibly appear soonish, I guess. Hopefully. So I can try to hit him with my Decora thing we gotten.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Also, this is really not the build to be like defending a area. It can kill Quake, but you're still kind of limited in your AoE range. I guess we could just spawn in an on-call crew. Have him stick by. With his explosive Kuvasar, basically. Yo, what up, girls for girls? Just farmed my Void Rig. I have not completed Star Chart yet. Oh, wait. 1 moment. Let me just spawn this. I have not completed the Star Chart yet and played all the quests. I'm currently following Iceland's beginner guide, episode 8. He suggests leveling up open world syndicates and clearing the Star Chart. What is your take? It's a good idea, because as you like clear your Star Chart, you basically get access to what is it called? Steel Path. So personally, I have my own like 10 episodes beginner guide as well, where we go over like everything I did. But as you're clearing, I would recommend slowly begin leveling up like your syndicates, because you have a daily limit. So think about the Austrian Syndicate on Seeds on Earth, which has like 5 ranks, and some of the frames you wanna get probably at the later game niche resources you get from Cetus, and that will require you to be maybe rank 3, maybe rank 4 with Cetus. Some other frames might require you to be rank 4 with Fortuna Syndicate, the Solaris United. And you only have like a certain amount of rep or standing you can get each day. So if you begin earlier on to like get a little bit of standing in each day, it's a very good idea, because then once you actually get to that point where you need the standing, you already have it. Instead of having to farm for a few days to actually get it. So if you go to either like Cetus or Fortuna, and then take, if you have like a hunting rifle, you can then just go into the open world area or the plains and just begin hunting animals with your with the hunting rifle. And with that you'll basically be able to get standing daily. It takes around 10-20 minutes and you have maxed your daily standing. And then once you hit your ranking up, you can just go to like the main Syndicate guy in each of the open world zones and basically rank it up. For now, the Void Rig is not needed anymore. It was before. You do not need the Void Rig anymore, technically, to like complete the game. But it's still a nice thing to have. It gives a lot of MR XP and so on. Ooh, we got it. Nice. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. Also, there's a lot... Wait, did I just get the Lich in the first try? Okay. That's insane. Holy. Oops. Sorry. I just got the Lich in the first try. That's 3 random mods. Okay, nice. But yeah, it really depends on like where exactly you are in the game. You're saying... so like, how far in the game are you exactly? Like, what is your MR rank and so on? Yeah, what up, Doodle? How are you doing? Welcome back. No fear, I'm here. Did you see that? I just got a Lich in the first try. I'm still on Earth, and I just completed my Lich. Completely. Like, that's so random.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
But yeah, cursor goals, in short, leveling up your open world syndicates and clearing the star chart is always like highly recommended early on, because it's horizontal progress. So just working on that and getting a little bit in that area will definitely help you out in the long run, just so you don't have to farm it even more later on in the game. God, I hate mobile defense missions.
We are finished here.
Are we done? Can I extract? Yeah, that RNG is insane, mate. MR7 currently rocking Nova Prime. Oh, nice. And that's a great weapon, though. But I'm missing some mods. Is there a way to check which nodes I'm missing for Steel Path? There is. So if you go to... if you go into any relay, right? So like on Earth there's a relay, on Mars there's a relay, and so on, where you get your blessings. In the relay you can find a guy called Teshin. You should be able to fast travel to him in the gear wheel menu and so on. Teshin basically allows you to be your Steel Path guide. So if you go talk to him, he will explain what you need to complete to actually unlock Steel Path. And that is your like Star Chart Steel Path checklist guy. He will say, maybe you need to do some mission on Earth, maybe you need to do some missions on this planet. And he will explain exactly which nodes you need for Steel Path. Because it is not all nodes you need to complete for Steel Path anymore. You only need to complete nodes before the new war. So anything you unlock after New War is no longer required to get Steel Path. So they basically made Steel Path more accessible for new players, which is awesome. So just go talk to him. He will probably say you need some nodes here and there. And otherwise, usually you can see on planets, if you have completed them, they should have a little mastery icon next to their name, which means you have completed the planet completely. So that should do it. Extract time. But yeah, Nova Prime is an awesome frame.
Watch yourself.
Also, I would highly recommend looking into what mods you're missing, because like doing spy missions in tier 1, 2 and 3 will definitely give you some very nice mods. Also, if you want, now I'm doing a little thing. I do have actually have a guide I uploaded recently which go over some very early game mods. Like I do Warframe beginner guides basically as my main focus over on YouTube. So let me just real quick find that. I have like that goes over some of the good areas to farm mods early in the game. So I'll just leave you with that. If anything, that's the video. Gonna talk to him when I got back home. Gotta focus on work now. Maybe see you later. Thanks a lot. Happy to help, mate. And see ya. Good work day to you, mate. And hopefully, yeah, you will learn the game in no time. There's so much to do in this game. It's insane. So just have fun with it. Enjoy your time. And have a good one, mate. And remember to follow. I'm live every day from now on. Hopefully. This is our first attempt. Really? Is it so? That's insane. To be fair, it is cut down a little bit. I didn't know Kara was the one of them. But hit, owl, hit, owl, hit, random. This is yeah, okay. The chance. Wait, does my thing even the chat actually shows up the video? That's insane. It like makes an embed. That's awesome. Alright, also, guys, I'm live. Did you know? Come. Alright, I have done my shout out in the in-game chat. Never mind, time to get the Kuva weapon. Yeah. Who are we gonna choose this time around? I need to find like I don't have a boss killer at all. Like I don't have a frame that is like just made for killing bosses. I need like a boss clear. Like most of my frames are just for open world stuff. Or not open world, like mission stuff. I guess, to be fair, Nidus is like really tanky. Wait, what level? This Kuva Lich is only gonna be like level 15, right? It's a rank 1 Kuva Lich. Yeah, the problem with Kulavo, like the Overguard shield and Kulavo actually gets instantly taken down depending on how like strong the Lich is. That's my only little issue. I guess turret on this should be fine. To be fair, like this Spectre should be very easy to clear anyways. Like Kulavo will struggle a bit on like a rank 5 or 4 Lich. He will do the damage, sure, but the problem is, can you even get close to do the damage half the time? But yeah, it also depends on what modifiers he has. Like, I got absolutely destroyed yesterday. Like, I used my Kulo, I got in, I got 2 hits in, and I would get instantly downed. Because I would get hit with something apparently hurting me over 2000. I guess, yeah. I could just do the Revenant. That's true. What up, Comedy? How are you doing? Welcome back. Growth is a different case. I think the problem mostly is that Kuva Liches have modifiers. So if you get unlucky, you might get a modifier that is straight up viral and toxin, like where you just take loads of damage. This guy should be tanky, hopefully. Yeah, Revenant I wouldn't have to worry about anything. I was also looking into actually making it in arrows, Revenant is like, if you just want to play the game and turn off like difficulty, basically. He's an awesome frame if you just want to chill and don't have to worry about dying, sure. But you also like kind of miss out on like a lot of learning the frames and so on, because you just press one button and you don't have to worry about anything. Which I guess is also the reason why people have mixed reactions to Revenant. I think he's a fine addition to the game, like something for everybody, right? But he is definitely like, press one button, you will never die. Can do any content. I used him a lot early on. Great to clear the steel path with. Alright, where's the next ship in here? Blue ships, where are you? A Seki reactor MK2. I'm actually surprised it drops MK2 this area. Played him once, never touched him again. Aww. He can be kind of fun. You can make him into like a team tank as well. Then you haven't played the Wululu or the Lululu setup, right? You basically make him into a Beyblade. So you focus all on his fourth ability where he just spins in circles while shooting out lasers. I think I did like a Wululu build. Just Beyblading around, killing enemies. There's also like the Death Gaps build, basically, where you do true damage and glide through enemies. There's different builds for him, like for his abilities. There's a build that focuses on his fourth ability, there's one that focuses on his third ability. There's a few different builds. What setup? I think it's just, it doesn't really work in later game, but the one where you just spin around is mostly just for fun and you can use it in like early missions. Like before Steel Path. I guess you could probably mod it to a point where you could take it on Steel Path. Alright. Oh yeah, I don't have ammo here, right? I need to board the ship. Board the ship. Oops. Did I just open a Dopedosity? Pew, one ship down. I guess we can just make my turret go up here. Thank you. Just made a melee Gauss build. It's not complete, but it's very much fun. You'll be running around really quickly. The fun thing about Gauss is just anything will be sped up. It's basically just playing the game at 2x speed. Also, the new Gauss deluxe skin. When you're in red line, it plays this music. I just saw the live stream yesterday. Or the dev stream yesterday. Also, it's so cool. The new features with the clan actually seems very cool. So basically, for those that haven't seen it, if you are going to play with your clan mates in the future, you also get an incentive. So if you play with clan mates, you basically unlock resources. It could be get some bonus Kuva and get this for just playing with clanmates. But also a certain amount of the resources you guys farm together as a clan when you're squatted up basically goes automatically to the clan. So when players in the clan plays together, you will basically get clan resources for the clan as well. So now it's a great incentive just to play with your clan together. And there will also be added clan squad mode. So the game basically prioritizes putting you into a match with one of your clanmates instead of like a random lobby. Which is pretty cool. I'm really looking forward to this update. Seems like a lot of nice things will be added to it.
That's my inevitable score meets
He can almost one-shot my... That's insane. Even though I'm not linked up with anything, that's still wild. It's kind of funny, this is a level 10. A level 10 Lich. Where is he at? Wait. Where did my Lich teleport to? Oh, he's still here. Is that around his eye? Is that a Thermia? Do I get a Thermia here? Do I get a Thermia? I don't think so. Just need to add preparation mod so I can use redline at the start of the mission. You can also, if you do not want to use the preparation mod, you could also just add Tau Force crystals. But yeah, preparation is probably the cheaper way to do it. You know what? Before they add Folly, they need to nerf her second ability. To be fair, Foley is gonna be interesting. Yo, what up, Counter Chat? Welcome back, mate. Welcome back. Streaming the early hours. Alright, let's get back to the thingy thing. We just got a Lich in the first try. So now we are already getting a Kuva weapon. Now it's time to get the next one. God, this no-co animation is so goofy. The first thing I'm going to spawn in with Foley's second ability is I'm going to spawn in a community glyph for my community. And after that I'm going to spawn in Platinum. I always wanted a frame that can summon an RPG. Exactly. That is exactly what we are needing. I love that you just summon... I think in the showcase they just spawn in a grenade launcher, right? It's so wild. But yo, what up, Reed later? Welcome to the stream, mate. Hey, hey. How are you doing? It's wild, like, I'm really looking forward to seeing what Foley has to offer when she actually gets introduced fully to the game. Summon a nuke, yeah. I'm just going to summon end of mission screen. I wonder if she can summon, like, resources. Alright. Kuva Dragoon. This is this name, man. The Big Book Jodrap Kuva Dragoon. Alright. What is the next weapon we need on the list? Remove Dragoon. So we need the Charger, the Hin, the Korm, the Karakan, the Kartak, the Seer, the Shin, Twin, and Sobek. I actually wonder, it sounded like they wanted to make it be like drawings. Also, it's interesting, you basically get the ability to draw icons kind of like you did in Black Ops 2. So we get like the icon drawing thing back in a way, which is interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing that. I went to scan a Sentinel's target but forgot to switch to the scanner and blasted him with the Ferrolex. RIP. You scanned him into the next life, yeah. That's what happened. Get him next time. Core attack was a bit better. I haven't tried it actually. There's so many weapons I haven't even touched on yet in this game. There's honestly there's too many weapons. I can't try them all. There's so many weapons. Alright, let's see if we can find one of the Kuva weapons we haven't gotten yet.
Target located. Bring them in.
It's like Pokemon, you gotta catch them all. Exactly. I'm even worse. Like I have multiple of the same weapon. Like I think I have 5 Dex Separuses, and like some of those weapons you like just get for free. I have multiple of. I don't delete any weapons, so it's kind of like I'm hoarding this game as much as hoarding is allowed, basically. What weapon do we get? Another Dragoon? We do not need another Dragoon. Blame ETA and EDA for my weird collection. It's, to be fair, yeah, the collection in those game modes is really just you get a random weapon in your own collection. For me personally, that is not great. It's like the other way around. Like, look at this. Like, how many of these things have I only leveled up? I do not have mods for any of these weapons. That's wild. Like, even here, I have two why do I have two dual scanners, like, and even leveled up both of them? Dex Dark Cloud already have 3 of those, like, that's not healthy, man. Is there a way to get the furries again? Yeah, you can buy it from the marketplace. To trade your liches, you basically, once you have a lich, right? You can convert. You convert, instead of like vengeance on the lich, you convert it. And then in the clan dojo, there's this place where you can trade liches. Like, if I go here, I think I have 1 lich I can trade, for example. Are you on Doodle? Try to, or someone in the clan, if they come to, I think you need someone else to be able to trade. So if you come to the clan, basically. There should be a normal furries in the marketplace as well. So if we go to the Crimson branch here, then you will be able to trade with other players. This is basically the trading post for liches. Okay, no worries. But basically, you will be able to trade from here liches instead of at the trade station. So you just activate this, and then you find another player, and you should be able to trade your converted liches. I believe that's how it works. I have never traded a lich though, but something like that. I believe the normal furries in the market. Let me check. Because you need the furries to craft certain things. Yeah, it's right here. And then the MK furries. Just buy the blueprint. And then you also need to make the F furries, which requires 2 furries. Alright, let's get a weapon we haven't gotten yet. I wonder if we're gonna finish up all the liches this week. Funnier, the more expensive the lich will be. Warframe community, true. Like, I have one of the liches I got from Dakota Liches is called I Want Krugers, and that name is just perfect. I have that lich. And I know someone offered me like a good amount of platinum for that name as well, so it's kind of funny. I think they changed the names as well. Like, when Dakota Liches first came out, you really had some unhinged names at the start. Okay, my keyboard just cut off and cut back in. You had some really unhinged names, and I think they like toned it down a little bit, which is kind of sad, but I'm happy with that name. Alright, let's see if this is a weapon we need. Please be. Now, put in your predictions. What weapon do we get? The Kraken? Do I need the Kraken? We do need the Kraken. Okay, the Kraken it is. The Brahma? Rip. Almost. Almost the same. It's just... I am definitely going to put on like predictions if I had the ability to do so. Can I? I need to get my mods up and running for that. I believe on YouTube it's a little bit different, but on Twitch I know you can do it. Like on Twitch, if you have like the channel point, you can like let people predict, I guess. with channel points and see what they get. I don't know how it works on YouTube. I am new to the YouTube thing. Also, there's this little heart thing in the corner where people can like type hearts. I do not know how that works. And engage with your... Start a poll. Let your viewers wait in. Okay, so I can actually start a poll. Interesting. I can see people... Yeah, now I can see the emojis like popping up. It's kind of funny. I am so new to live streaming on YouTube. Like that is... Channel point is affiliate feature. Yeah, we are almost there. I looked at the list. Apparently they changed how to get affiliated now. So I just need... Right now I'm basically caught up on all the different things for affiliate. The only thing I need to do is live stream at least 7 days throughout a month. So... Live stream on... I think, yeah, it's live stream on 7 different days throughout a month. Or like a period of time, basically. And then we should be able to get affiliate in like a few days when we hit that quota. Which Ephemia is this? This is the smoky one. Is that the... Ain't no way that's the one I already have, right? Please don't be this. That's Isn't that that's the toxic one? Yeah, that's a vengeful toxic. That's the one I have. That's this one. Oh right, you have to do it with the other things. If I go and get a toxic... I guess the next weapons we'll do will just have to be another thing. It's because it's a toxin build. We get the fart cloud, basically.
What did I do? What did I do?
But 55% Kraken, well, rip. Alright. I guess we farm it.
Claim this sector for the Grenier, for the old blood, for the queens. See how I serve you, mistress.
55 is massive, it is, but we had like 3 runs where we got 26. So the last 3 Kuva weapons we had was 26, 26, 26. And now we get a 53 on a weapon I know I'm never going to use.
Station here. Leave no one standing.
Did I change my setup? I feel like I changed my... I'm doing crits though. But it's shooting slow.
Focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Shadow nerfing Hildren, oh no. Imagine. Oh, this is not the area.
My readings indicate an increasingly dense neural network.
Weird how impact is a fucking like a bonus. Yeah. I think isn't all impact is you have impact, you don't have the other ones, right? You don't have the slash and the what is it called, puncture. You only have impact as like those extra bonuses.
Successful mission. Find extraction.
It is a little bit interesting. Why did decide impact should be one of them actually? To be fair, I think it would be extremely broken getting a slash proc weapon. That would be awesome. 60% slash. Imagine. What does impact do? I can't remember. It's like you do a bonus something. Let me check. I can highlight it. It's basically what does it do actually? It's kind of like the puncture where you like do bonus. You can do bonus damage through enemies. Is it just stagger and mercy chance? It could be. Cursed target frail back is basically a stagger chance, yeah. And also gives you, yeah, so it is basically, as Reed later says, a higher stagger chance and mercy kill chance. But slash would be interesting. Also puncture, not gonna lie. A puncture weapon could also be interesting. That would just increase your crit chance, which would be could be insane, like having high puncture on the weapon. Imagine in the heavy, like the Brahma with like puncture just doing millions of crit damage. Did I change it? It is on end. Oh, it's on early, that's why. Yeah, end. Alright. I definitely thought I was shooting it a little bit slower. Just because I had my early version of the build on. It's insane. That build I had on right there was basically an early game build that only you can obtain in like the first few days of playing the game. Though I had some other mods on my companion and weapons.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
God, Hildryn is such a like just chill build. You do not have. I just press one button and fly around. It's so chill. I do not even press like pillage that often, but yeah, that's basically the loop. You press your fourth ability, you press pillage when nearby enemies, and you nuke. Because also your fourth ability basically make enemies fly up in the air and just become energy generators. Like the reason why you see so much energy around is anything I kill in my radius will basically have like a high chance of dropping energy as well. Like see, they are in this form, right? Then they will just basically get hurt and drop energy. You don't have charge shot. I have the augment mod on. So instead of using these, I just press my heavy attack and shoot like 10 explosive shots. It's the build I have on the YouTube channel, the latest video I made. So yeah, you press 4, you fly up, then you press your heavy attack button and you just shoot with that. And if you press your pillage button, you get some more ammo. Without the augment, the damage is met, and on top of that, you have to charge your weapons. Like you don't get your multi-shot. You do not have to like. You can't spam click the ability. Like it just doesn't work without the augment. The only requirement for the build is actually the augment. You can make the full build without the augment, or with only the augment. So like this, right? The version I have, I had an early game version. The early game version, no arcanes. We only really use redirection, Arga Scale, and Intensify. You can remove Arga Reach and Arga Code, right? And then for the Bale charges, you only have Barrel Diffusion, Ornate Strike, Target Cracker, and then this. Like, it is so early, and this can clear Steel Path. Just those two things can clear Steel Path, and you can basically make this build with 0 Homa and just a newly made Prime Hildren or Hildren. It will be shooting a little bit slower and so on, but yeah, still, it's broken. It's very, very, very strong. But go watch the latest video if you haven't. I go over all the different builds. If you like a strong, easy to get build, that's one of them. But yeah, you just need the Archiscale mod, augment mod basically. You'll do more build guides? I'm planning to do it, even though, god damn, the community when doing build guides are rough. You definitely have to like build up a community around it, because the video is definitely not doing as well as my other videos. But that's just because it's probably a new type of content I'm making compared to like the guides. On top of that, people have very hard feelings on which build they like and how they want the builds. So a lot of it is like, this doesn't work. I'm like, I'm using it. What do you mean it doesn't work? You should change this out with this, and I'm like, okay, that seems like a decent idea. And then it's like, but why though? Like, give me a little explanation to why this should be changed out. From my point of view, this works better. Like, it's an interesting community. It's a little bit more of the min-maxers that is like the builders, compared to like the community I have right now. So, but I am planning to do more build videos. But I also want to do them more in a focus range of like early game. So the one I made right now, the latest video, right, is a Hildren build, and then a budget version of the build, and then an early version of the build. And I think I'm gonna go with that style. But it just doesn't pull in the views. Like, I had to change my title on the latest video to like, this broken something something, because the old title were basically pulling in 100 views a day, which is not a lot on like my size. Then I changed the title to have broken in its name, and then suddenly it got like a few thousand views. So despair for like builds and stuff is very clickbaity, and I guess I just have to lean a little bit more into that when I use build guides. But yeah, as you said, showing the... I want to do it a little bit different with, yeah, doing the budget, early, and end game version. So I do my... Instead of... I wouldn't even call it end game version, it's more like, this is the version I use, then a budget version, which is just a cheaper version, where you don't have to use FOMA, but still have rare mods and so on. And then the early version is something you can basically complete before Steel Path, to make it as beginner friendly as possible. Yeah, you have to play YouTube a little bit, that's the thing. But with the beginner guide videos, you don't even have to play YouTube at all. It's like, you basically just type in, what is this? And it will come, but that is because it's searchable content. So a lot of my guides are searchable. You just search them up, right? Like, how do I get this? Okay, that's the title. Now I have a title. For a build guide, people do not search Hildren beginner builds. Like, straight up, then 100 different builds comes up. People probably search Hildren broken build, or best Hildren build, or best build in the game, not even Hildren, like. So you have to definitely... It's a little bit different. I need to, like, learn a little bit more about that side of YouTube. And the cozy vibes for sure. Been running a budget, no foam at Gausser until recently. Gausser is also one of those frames that are very easy to run, which is awesome. Like, certain frames are just very beginner friendly. I'm beginning to notice. Like, Hildren is surprisingly beginner friendly. Gauss is beginner friendly as he has like, the frame's abilities can carry them. So you do not have to like do a lot of modding for them to actually work quite good. So I guess the skill floor for the frame is like, or the like skill, not skill floor, like the modding floor basically for like steel path is very low for certain frames, while other frames will have to have like very specific mods for them to work. And Gauss is definitely one of those. Like you press his 2, his second ability, you will not die. You get energy for free. Then you press your 4th ability, you run even faster, reload faster, everything like. Yeah, that's true. He is a little bit, especially if you want to get to normal Gauss. But I think that's changing with the next update. They are revisiting some of the old frames, I believe. I think they mentioned, I don't know if Gauss is changing, but I know Equinox is getting a change. From my knowledge. So Equinox will basically be made easier to obtain. But yeah, oh yeah, I found a video. So a few months ago, I recorded a video, which was like a little goofy fun video. I just recorded for like why you should play Warframe, basically. A little bit of a meme video, but for fun. And I found the video, like the voiceover I recorded, and I'm thinking about making it into a video now. It's a little goofy, but like I just need some videos until the next update, because the next video I wanted to make was basically how to farm Kuva liches, but I can't really do that video before the next update because the Requirium relics are changing, and I'm waiting for that update to happen for the next video. But yeah, so we are getting some goofy videos. So I have that video I'm working on now, and then the next video after that will probably be a Kulevo build, how to make the Kulevo Siren build work, so you can just do millions of damage without anything really. It's basically gonna be, is Warframe still good in 2026? And I'm like memeing a bit throughout the video. Yeah, that is basically the premise of that script. Let me see. I can pull something from the script in a moment when I have time. I think I have like a section. Do you want to be a horse? Do you want to be a worm? Do you want to be something? Do you want to do this? Do you want to, like, where it's just 10 different things you're like looking at. Is this really a one game? Like kind of like just jumping from content to content. But I also like go over in the video, like I also go over like the good and bad things. Like Warframe isn't a perfect game at all, which is also mentioned. Like there is problems with certain stuff here and there, but yeah, I kind of go over like some of the good and the bad while memeing. Like what's great about Warframe, what is something people have like things, negative thoughts about, I guess, and stuff like that. Let's see how the reception for the video is gonna be.
No, I find you. My blade soon calls your heart.
A sniper Kulevo build? Interesting. Do we have it? Should we test it? Is our log with us? Oh, no, our log is not with us. I shouldn't have tested it. It's wild. Last time we got that. I do not understand. Kulevo's collective sniper curse. That's interesting. My build for Kulevo is mostly I think it's just a basic heavy attack Kulevo build, but I'm using the Siren weapon to basically make him ranged instead. It's a very like easy build to make, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting. So you basically just use your collective, so you do AoE damage to multiple enemies, then you probably hit with your sniper, and you basically do like a few millions of damage with the sniper, and then it splits to all enemies nearby.
This will take a moment.
I can see why that works. Oh yeah, now that I have a few people here, I do have a question. What, like, I'm thinking about making some better incentives to, like, for people supporting the channel. And I'm kind of curious to hear what people would like to have as an incentive. So right now, I know I have, like, people can subscribe on YouTube. I'm not fully sure how that works exactly. But there's, like, the paid subscription thing. And for now, I'm just like putting your names at the end of videos, basically. But now with multi-streaming and multiple platforms, like, what is a nice incentive to have to, like, support the channel in such a way? Because I know on Twitch, there is incentive with, like, you have channel points, you have emojis, you have different things. And I can, like, play into that
Just 10-0.
with, like, even more stuff, and you have, like, yearly badges and so on. Is that the same on YouTube? I am so new to YouTube, like, stuff. Yeah, that would be memberships, right? It's this membership kind of work the same, I'm guessing, as, like, a Twitch subscription where you, like, pay and then get an emote and, like, a monthly badge and emotes and so on. Is that just the exact same on YouTube? Okay, so that is just the same. Interesting. So what I would need is basically get some more emojis. Get more emojis, get some badges up and running, so there is actually some, like, stuff in it. You could also do early access. Yeah. I just don't like the idea of early access. I know it's, like, definitely an incentive, but I just don't like the idea. I'd rather just have everyone have access to the videos when they are done. Also, like, members only. Fuck it. Everyone has access to it. But I guess, yeah, if I really wanted to make money on it, that would be the way. I'm doing a Warframe instead. You get cosmetics. You have access to everything, but you can buy the cosmetics. I don't like hiding stuff behind, like, paywall. Also, like, especially guides. That would... nah. Having, like, a guide behind a paywall is... yeah. It's very naughty.
Soon the blood shall kill.
I don't like the idea behind that. Boom. Also, I guess I have to set it up. I actually don't know. Like, I get no notifications on YouTube. I know someone, like, bought a membership, right? And the only way I could see he had bought it was, like, a week later when I went into, like, the earnings tab, and suddenly there was a name instead of, like, no names. So I'm like, I do not even get, like, notifications. I wonder. Now I have, like, a stream elements section up over on my left screen, and it does say it has memberships and subscriptions. But I wonder if it actually takes... like, it actually will catch them. And also I wonder if my alert system takes them. I know it does on Twitch. So when people follow on Twitch, I get an alert. But I have no clue if YouTube is connected through that. I hope it is.
Let's get back to it.
Rescue, mobile defense, capture. Where's my mouse at? Alright. Is that a Titania? Ah, none of us can take the guys then. We both have like a secondary form.
We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
I guess I could.
Found the target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
I think I do have like a special role on Discord for people that are subscribing. I think it's the same role. So basically, if you are subscribing on Twitch and YouTube, you get the same role on the Discord as like a subscriber, basically.
Target is dying. Hurry.
Ectol Prime is one thing, but seeing a Frost Heirloom is wild.
Mission.
Yeah, actually. But then again, God,
Well done.
that is the only time there was real FOMA in Warframe, to be fair. Like, god damn. They're not coming back. The Frost Heirloom was pretty cool, though. I really thought about it, but like 100... I think it was like 100 euros or something. It was very expensive. Like, the price on it was a little bit too high for my taste. I was like, nah, ain't gonna buy that. The Frost Heirloom skin is like... Yeah. What was the other one? Was it Mag? It was Frost and another frame. Might have been Meg, if I remember. But the Frost one was definitely like... If I bought it, it was because of the Frost one. Was it Nova? Yeah, I can't remember the second frame. I remember it was Frost. And then another frame. Mag Nova, it was definitely one of those, like... magic frames or something like that. Gave us loopholes with Ectol Prime, but never gave us heirlooms back. True. To be fair, the heirlooms are kind of new. Give it 12 years or something and we get our heirlooms back. Yeah, it was Frost and Mag. Mag and Frost, yeah. Heirloom 2.0, yeah. I'm surprised I've gotten like 18 levels. Like all of these levels has basically just been by doing... just flying through Kuva missions. To be fair, it's probably going to happen something like that, but in 10 years, and then on top of that it will be something like, oh, they're coming back as a Happy Christmas event skin. Then you just have a new skin. Or they make like a variant of it. They should just make it so you can buy them at like TennoCon. Or they're gonna go full World of Warcraft style and make a trading card game where on some of the rare cards you will get in the trading card game, there's a code, and on that code you can get a free Ember and Frost, like the Frost Heirloom and Mag Heirloom. So it's like a spectral tiger from World of Warcraft, basically. You know what? I'm going to make a card game. Let me do that. And just say it as a code for the Frost Ember. That is the fruit. That is the future. Making my own card game. Pokemon has nothing on me. Yeah, you just stay here. To be fair, yesterday I was actually working a little bit on a game idea I'm brainstorming for. I want to hear you guys' thoughts. So, I have 2 games I'm working on. Yeah, the other day I was talking a little bit about the bartender game. Now I have another game, which I've been brainstorming a little bit more on, and it actually seems like a reasonable first step for a game, which could be kind of fun for some people if they enjoy that style of gameplay. So basically it will be a 2D platformer game, kind of like Celeste, if people know that, where you do like maps and they get harder and harder and you can like move through them. But instead of being a fully platformer game in that sort of a way, it's an incremental game where you like make clones of yourself. So you have like, let's say you have a map, the first area from Celeste. You complete that. Then you get some coins for completing it, and then you can buy clones that will basically do the parkour range yourself as well. And then as an incremental game you will unlock upgrades and then also explore the map for say like hidden stuff around the map, kind of like... Okay, Boom is not second, then it's third. And then you can then kind of just explore the map and get more things and find new like maps or like areas and complete them for even more coins, and then add clones to those to like complete the map. So the faster you can complete a section of the map, the more coins you will earn basically, because then it's getting looped and you basically have like an incremental loop of like earning coins. And then you will also be able to like unlock double jump. The original you will basically be able to do a map, and then let's say you did the map in 30 seconds. Then the clone will do it in 30 seconds, but the clone will only earn like 1/10 of the coins, and you can of course upgrade it till the clone will be making more money on the map. But you can go in and then try and get a better time on it. So let's say you did it in 20 seconds. Now you have double jump. Now you can complete the map in 10 seconds maybe. Then the clone will keep running it in the fastest, like your fastest run will basically be the clone's run. And then there will be multiple like levels of hardness. So there might be a map that takes 2 minutes that is really hard to do. And then you can maybe get some upgrades that will give you double jump, dashing and so on. And now you can suddenly like cut that down to like 30 seconds instead. So there will be like multiple small levels, kind of like doing a Celeste level, and then on top of that I wanna later add a system for online in the side where you basically be able to have a level editor, so you can make your own maps and then you can play other people's maps. So you have like some side content while the game is running in the background, making coins basically. So it's kind of like having an infinite loop of like having a platformer game, but you also have an incremental game playing together. And instead of just letting the incremental gameplay, you can try to set better times to get more money, or try harder like maps to complete them so you can get money from those as well. So it's kind of like taking like the idea of a Celeste game and an incremental cookie clicker game and then merging them together. And then you also have like secret areas, so you also have a little bit like a 5% of Hollow Knight, where you can go to a certain area after you unlock like certain things, and maybe there's an upgrade there as well for like getting a hover effect or something like that to upgrade your character. And then there's also a shop where you can upgrade like your main area. It's gonna be like a small game. It's not like a big game in that sense, but I think the idea works. At least in my head it makes sense. Where you have like, you do level 1, it's easy, it's very simple, tutorial mode actually. You get through it, and then I have to wait for the, yeah. Then you get through it, then you can buy a clone, the clone you can upgrade it, you get more coins by doing that. Or the time I still need to find, and maybe some story stuff. And then all of it will be pixel art 2D platformer mode, so kind of like the same graphical style as Celeste in a way, but my own touch on how it looks. I think that would be fun. Also, it's a little bit more simpler to program than the other game I had in mind. What if we could use a clone to assist us? See, we could... In that way, we could also add, instead of a clone, but later you'll have, like, you have clones to complete for basically having, like, an auto moneymaker, right? So the incremental idea is having an automaker, so the clone that will run through it, but we can have, like, an ability, like a double jump, where you could maybe split yourself in a map. Because I think you need, like, to have that base incremental loop with the clones. But maybe you could have the clones making... I'm thinking more of like a Super Meat Boy style, where you have like 10,000 clones running through the map. But just your best run, right? But I like the idea of having like a clone to assist you, but maybe having that as an ability where you could split yourself. So let's say you could split yourself and have yourself stand here. When you have that ability, you could stand on the button here, which will unlock basically a faster way to do the level. That would be pretty cool, yeah. Or maybe just have that clones would actually do it, but that would be then a problem. If you use the clone to open a level and make it faster, then the new clone that has the better time would not be able to do that. I have to think about that. That's an interesting, yeah, touch on it. I like that. But that's a little idea. So the idea with the clones was basically just to have some auto-generating money. So the clone would be a copy of your best run in that section of the map. So you basically have a start point and an end point for a map, right? So let's say one level would give you 10 coins each time you complete it. And you have a start point, you complete it, and then at the end point you get 10 coins. Now you can buy a clone that will go in and do the run exactly as you just did it. Because that's your best run. You did it in 20 seconds, so the clone will do the exact run, and you can see your run in the clone, right? And then you try and do a better run, or you get more clones. Then you can just see the clones in the background while you're trying to get a better run. So you get a run that is better, now the clones will begin doing your best run instead. So that's kind of the idea behind it. But the idea to have, like, maybe have, like, a split clone where you can split yourself to maybe have one person stand here and here, then the clone in the future would also do that. The clones was more of like the auto money maker, so you have like a way to earn incremental money, basically automated instead of like... I couldn't really think of a better way to like automate money other than maybe just you completed the map, now you unlock like 10 coins a minute. But I think it's a fun idea that your best time will basically be how much money you make. So instead of like just buying upgrades, you could upgrade your money by just actually being better at the game or trying to get a better run. Would also result in more money. Which I think is a fun little like feature to play around with. But I definitely have to look into abilities. The ones I had like brainstormed so far was like you get a double jump, you get a wall dash or a wall jump. At some point you maybe get like you get a dash, and then maybe you get like a hover where you can like stop in the air for a moment and reset your jump or something like that. And like the base prototype of the game will have, I think, around 5 different levels. And then once you unlock the 5 levels, a portal in the middle will open up, and that will then open up to like more different worlds, let's say. So you can have like, in the future I could like expand on the different levels and so on. But then you also have like the online segment, I was thinking. So it wasn't just an incremental game, but you also had something to do in the off time. So an idea to have like a little arcade machine where if you go to the arcade machine, you can then go into a level editor and you could make your own maps, which you can run. This is not any part of, will not affect the incremental part of the game at all. But you could then make your own maps and then put them up online so other people can play the maps. And then you have like a leaderboard on them and an upvote system so people can see which maps, kind of like Mario Maker, where you make a map and then you can complete the map. So a map is set, so let's say one map is 10 coins every completion, but you complete it in 30 seconds. That means the clone will then get 10 coins every 30 seconds. But if you complete it in 15 seconds now the clone will do it in 15 seconds and you will earn more money. But you could then upgrade it, like at the shop you could upgrade it to, instead of 10 coins per completion, you get 12 coins or 13 coins and so on. So it would be upgradable with the coins you earn. That's the idea, yeah. So the faster you complete it will also give you more money per second, but you can also upgrade the level basically. So you have your collection fee and you have your clone's collection fee. So let's say a clone on basic will only collect 1/10 or 1/5 of what you collect basically. But you could upgrade it then to the multiplier so it doesn't collect like 1/5 but collects exactly the same as you, or maybe even more than you. Depending, just to have that incremental layer to the game basically. Is there a fast one? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, basically you have speedrunners, but also the incremental part, it's like, you have something for both worlds, and then you also have the idea to basically make levels and let people like play them and try them out. And overall, I feel it's pretty simple to make, because the other game I thought about was like, I need to make more AI stuff. In this, I don't really have to think so much about AI and like other characters and so on, and like a gameplay loop. It's more like I need to just really focus in on like making the player character feel great and having the maps. So it's a little bit more simple for me, myself, to make. Where the other game I was thinking about is a little bit more complex making, because it has some story elements, it has some different coding variables which I had to make, and so on, where this is a little bit more streamlined. And it will also allow me to like make the pixel art, as I have to make that myself, in a more like step-by-step manner. Instead of making huge backgrounds and this, I can make like the main tile set. Okay, that's one level, and then I can make another tile set, that's another level. And in the future I can just expand to it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Incremental, so I have to make a skill tree. The idea was to have some sort of a skill tree. I didn't know if I wanted a skill tree or just every level would basically unlock more. So maybe like you complete level A, you get a green gem. The green gem can then be used in the skill tree to unlock like double jump. And then you also have other upgrades in the skill tree, like faster. So instead of a directly skill tree, it's more like you go to the shop NPC in the main hub, and then you buy like things kind of like a skill tree, right? And yeah, so you have to like, you will get them like, completing the different levels will give you access at some point. If you earn a certain amount of money in that level, you'll get access to the new like skill ability. But you also have like upgrading your like, let's say your clone's speed, your clone's amount of clones you have on a level, the amount of money they make, maybe something like how much money you get per run and so on. So there will be different upgrades, yeah. And then also like there will also be different cosmetic upgrades to the like starting zone. Like you could get a fountain. When looking at the fountain, you can see your best runs throughout all of the different places, or like a leaderboard thing. And maybe see other people's best runs. Maybe have something where you can go look at it and you will be able to like teleport to the different levels, so you can travel easier back and forth to the different areas where the different levels are. And like there's a lot of different ideas I had about it, which could be kind of fun, making it more like a little funny game. Yeah, something like that. So the gameplay loop would be, you do a level, then you get money from that level, and also a gem for like, you have completed this level. Nice. Now the game knows you have done this basically. And then maybe an upgrade from that level would be one gem you have gotten for completing the level, and then maybe a certain amount of gold to get double jump. Because that means this level will unlock your double jump, then the next level will maybe require you to have double jump, or to get to the next level you will have to have double jump basically. So that was the idea, yeah. So you basically have the whole map and all of the levels at the beginning, but maybe the only way to actually get to them is using parkour to move around, or being creative with the abilities you have gotten, or maybe you can only get there with the abilities you have gotten. Yeah. Oh, I have to equip this. Voam. So it's not fast, it's Voam. Voam and Netra. I feel like it would be a fun addition. So this should work. This is right. I would have to make the idea was maybe have a skill tree or maybe just have a shop. So it will be more like a shop, I guess. Skill tree shop like combo. So you basically have your skills, which would be more linear, and then you have your upgrades, which will be more skill tree kind, where it branches out. Where the upgrades will be more linear because you will need like a gem to upgrade it. But then you could also have upgrades to that, where basically you unlock the double jump, and your clones will complete the map with you, but maybe from the double jump you can then upgrade how fast, when the clones double jump, it will be faster, so the clones will complete the map faster than you, basically. Something like that, to like increase the incremental part of the game. I think it would be a fun, instead of being like a fully AFK incremental, you also have to be like speedrunning the levels, basically.
For the queens. See how I serve you, mistresses. See!
So there's two different things you will be upgrading. You have the levels, so you can specifically upgrade one level at the level for like how much money this level gives. And then there's also like meta upgrades, which will like upgrade everything, basically how much money every level makes, how much speed everything gets, and so on. Yeah. Yo, what up, Vale? Just got MR9. Should I grind for the Kuva hack or just the Phantasma? Personally, I really like the Kuva hack. It's not that hard to get. It will, like right now we are grinding Kuva weapons, and I use it in the beginner guide series, right? But the Phantasma is also a great weapon. So it depends on the playstyle. They're two very, very different weapons. I like the hack because it's a strong hitting weapon you can get very early on, and if you have followed the beginner guide, you should already have a decent build for it. On the other hand, the Phantasma is a very, very great weapon that does a little bit more AoE, sort of like damage with a laser on it. Is the Phantasma, exactly, and that is also a fun weapon, so it depends on the playstyle. In the end, you will have to get both weapons at some point to actually farm the MR XP on it. The Kuva hack, if done correctly, you can probably farm that in around 2-3 hours if you get lucky, like I just did in the beginning of the stream. You can do it in basically 15 minutes, but yeah, it depends. It will take a little bit of time, where the Phantasma is also fairly quick to do, so just go with one of them. Choose, like, if you want the Kuva hack or the Phantasma first, go for one of them, try and farm it, and then farm the other weapon, and then you can try both out and see which one you like, and go from there. Both are great weapons, so yeah. It's like you will need to have them at some point anyways, but go for what you think is fun and looks the most fun to play with, because they're both strong and can both be done really well. Good luck, I'm excited to see what you cook up. Let's go back to Warframe, got real quick, yeah. I think it's cool, like, I have some interesting ideas, I just wish I had more time to it, and I really want to do that. If I had, I just need 1,000 people to like buy membership, or like buy 1,000 people buy membership or Twitch Prime it up. I should be able to do the games in my off time. Imagine that. But yeah, I love game dev stuff. I also, if people didn't know, I also have a second channel for game dev stuff, for like where I'm doing pixel art and game development and stuff like that. the Tipsy Dev channel, so give that a sub if you haven't. I'm not gonna lie, I think a lot of people like. We have a lot of people in the community which are coders, which is kind of fun. Oh, someone boosted the server on Discord. Let's go! Chat. I can't see your name because of Discord's streaming thing. Oh, it is comedy! I appreciate that. Let's go! Discord has been boosted. I should get a notification for that. On stream as well. I ain't doing spy. Oh, I can do the survival now. I should have enough for it. But yeah, the actual question I had, would people be interested in to see game dev stuff on the channel, or should I just, when I do live streams, keep it to the second channel? Because all live streams will of course be on Twitch. That will just be everything. Right? The second channel could be like, if I'm doing a live stream and multi-streaming, if I'm doing game dev stuff, I could just keep it to the second channel. That is probably the idea, right? As it is game dev stuff, but Twitch will just be everything.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow channel operative rates the ship for supplies.
Maybe they can help with the game. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm new to it. I haven't made games before. Like, I know how to code. I know how to, like, most of the systems work and how the back end of everything works. But I am new to, like, game coding. Like, using Godot, I have made a small fun project in it, but that's about it. So yeah. So I think it would be on my second channel, if anything. Where's the Lich? Is that not mine? Hello, mine. So if you want to, you have to subscribe to the second channel, because I think I will keep it there, otherwise it will be on... How is that wrong? God damn it. Yeah, the idea is, like, in my off time, like, right now we have Warframes in the mornings. I do want to branch out at some point, but keep it to gaming on the main channel, right? So while I'm gaming, it's main channel stuff. But then if it's game dev stuff, where I'm, like, playing my own game and making my games that way, that will probably be on the Tipsy Dev channel. But yeah, I will mix it up here and there probably. But game dev channel stuff will probably be more after the main channel. So like, let's say here in 1 hour if I went off, and then I jumped on the second channel on YouTube. Other games, yeah, I want to do Warframe more in the future as well. We have played a little bit of Warframe. I like that game. Still very early, but I want to do more of that. And I also want to branch out more. I want to do viability at some point. For the live streams, YouTube is probably still gonna be mostly focused on Warframe and Warframe as it is. But live streaming is more like just whatever I play, right? Like instead of me playing 7 days on a character in World of Warcraft, I should just live stream it. Why not? Like. So yeah, in the future we'll probably see some more games as well. Branching out a little bit for the community. But yeah, mostly at the moment the games I'm playing is like World of Warcraft on the side. I've always played that. I've played Warframe, I play Warframe, and I also really want to play the new Mutagenics game. I like small indie games as well, like playing small fun games. But yeah, it would be awesome to have a little bit of variety in at a later point. But the idea would probably be start out with Warframe, and then maybe at the end of the streams, instead of ending the stream, we could like branch out a little bit over into different categories. Mm. But for now, it is mostly Warframe. Also, I need to complete Warframe. I still have that goal. I need to actually get to LR5, at least. And that will probably take a good amount of time, right? I wonder how long it will actually take. Right now, the goal is just reaching, like... Oh yeah, we have the MR thing later too. We need to complete. Playing Darkest Dungeon again? Awesome. Are you playing the first one or the second one? I know a lot of people are a little bit iffy on the second one. But the first one is still awesome, from what I remember. So many Oricon souls. Playing both? Awesome. They're also very different. Surprisingly. Like the whole idea of like the second one with the caravan stuff. I feel like they are very different games. Even though they are like 1 and 2. I haven't played them much though. I played a little bit of Darkest Dungeon 1, otherwise I've watched some of it. Seems like very funny. They seem like games I very much would enjoy. Like I really like roguelike stuff in such a way, or like...
Extraction is available if you need it.
Yeah, I would say it's a roguelike. This level reminds me of that one, like, Star Wars movie where they are on the... Which one is that? 4? Where they're on the planet with those weird little... I can't even say it. What are they called? The weird little fly things that live in caves and then do like metal production or so on. And make drones.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. I've delivered another life support capsule.
Wait, is the in-game sound still working? Okay, game sound is working. I'm like, since we have that issue the other day where the in-game sound just disappeared, I'm like afraid that it will just disappear. Tatooine? I don't know, I'm just guessing. Yeah, I can't remember. I think no, maybe. But what up, Niacin? How are you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. I can't. Let me start. Which one is it? What are they called? Mike, never mind. I'm just gonna. I'm jumping off the tantrum. You just got a full brass and incarn. Let's go. Nice. You're gonna destroy with that. I still haven't built my brazen though. I need to work on that too. I need to begin working more on my weapons. I have like a few weapons I use a lot, and then I basically don't touch anything else. I need to have more weapons to like work on. Or make, because right now I'm like, which weapons to use, and I don't have that many, like. God, I love that animation. Hildren is just happy tootling around. Did I 7 Foma my... Holy shit. Did I really do that? Alright. What was it we need to change? So it is not that last. So it should be like this. That should be right. Yeah. Kuva stock Wendy. I wish they did it. Imagine a Kuva stock. Imagine that. A Kuva stock that would actually one-shot people on Steel Path. That is broken and OP as fuck. Let's go. I wish that. Setna! I think that's the first time... That's actually the first time one of my liches has gone all the way to Setna, I feel like. At least for the past days. We have been streaming. This is the first time. Comparing to we got a lich on the earth the last time, this is a different ballpark we just hit.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Alrighty, now we just have to angle the lich so we will actually spawn it. Do you know what? I'm a little bit curious what would happen if I just pinged the whole Discord that I'm live. Because I think right now I have set it to so only around 200 people receive the ping of going live, but we have like, what, almost 7,000 members on the Discord. Just do a oopsie. Apparently I pinged the whole Discord that we are live. Got the Kuva goal, so I'm actually looking very much forward to the new weapons. Also the Coda Bubonico, that is one I'm really looking forward to. I really love the Bubonico already, so getting a Kuva version of it will be... Oh, not a Kuva, a Coda version. Is something that seems very nice. Oh right, I failed the first one because I was just YOLO guessing. I'm like, why are we already at Setna actually with this ledge? I feel like I didn't hit it that many times. But I think we YOLO'd the first one just hoping to get it right, and it was wrong.
You earn, I take. Now I make the rules. Yes?
Wait, can I just keep doing the same mission over and over and over again? Yeah, what up, Dark? How you doing? And what up, I'm dead. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Hopefully you have a wonderful day. Oh, and welcome back, Dark. Okay, almost done with this Lich. I think we have the right combo. So, we are working there. We are working there. Now we just need to spawn in the Lich. Oh, you are Haze? Got you. Let me give you mod then. Sorry, weird name. I'm like, where's my Twitch at? You know you can change it, right? Just a head up. But yeah, no worries. How do I do this? How do I mod someone? Mod. There you go. I have mods in the channel now. Be afraid, everyone. There's mods now. Now you can't just do whatever you want to. And we got the chats, so people on YouTube can follow along over in the Twitch chat as well.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship.
Tipsy is back. I am back.
You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm.
I am so back. Ah, sorry to hear that. To be fair, 500 dead is a lot though. That is many times dead.
Life support has been cut off.
I am not used to being invisible when I'm like
I'm sending auxiliary life support.
hacking. That's the new modifier we put on, I believe. Alright, we just have to have the Lich spawn in, and then with that we should be able to have the right order of the mods, so we can kill him. Which would be awesome. Also, I need to figure out what Frost is. Are you on the stream, Frost? I can, if you want, I can help up with the Sacco build afterwards.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
I'm trying to, I have multiple chats I need to read. Oh, someone already got you, I think. I have my in-game Warframe chat, I have my YouTube chat, I have my Twitch chat, trying everything. A lot of Hildren these days. What made her broken? I made a build video for her, that's why. That's 100% why. But nah, it's basically Hildren has always been broken. With the old peace update, she just became a little bit more unbroken.
Capsule to the area.
And because of the arcane that dropped. So basically one arcane made Hildren even more broken. And I am using that arcane. So instead of like having 8,000 shield, I am now sitting at almost 10,000 shield, which is basically like a 2k DPS increase, which is a lot when it comes to all the multiplicative stuff. But yeah, Hildren has always been broken, just not that many people used her. And then when old Peace came out, like Hildren is excellent at open world big missions. Like I can shoot from any range, right? And do insane damage. So the Persia Rebellion missions were perfect for like Hildren builds. And I believe just a lot of people began using her because of that. Like, I brought her back as well, like, for the Purge Rebellions. It just made doing the missions so much easier because you can destroy everything. Even the little cargo ship, you usually have to destroy Hildryn one-shots, which is interesting, because I believe it is meant to not be one-shot, but Hildryn's explosive shots will one-shot it. So there's a few small things there.
Additional life support has arrived.
But yeah, if you haven't, this build is very early accessible as well. I made like the early game version I made of the Hildryn build on the YouTube guide. It's basically a build you can make as soon as, like, even before Steel Path. We are a Apache attack helicopter Hildryn build right now. Like, look at her. The Apache helicopter right here is just destroying everyone. Lore accurate, pretty much. We are lore accurate here. Hildryn is a flying, destroying machine. Flying conveniently with Saviors flying like that, yeah. That's still, I don't know, man. Some people like it, I do not. Like, there's a little caveat with the flying. Like, it's a fun little mechanic, but it also makes it feel a little bit weird. Like, I don't know. The Zephyr flying is a little, it's more of a gliding mechanic than flying, yeah. You're just gliding slowly everywhere. Who's laughing? I can just hear someone laughing in the background. Is that my Lich? I'm back. What did I miss? Did I miss my Lich? I missed my Lich, that's about it. But yeah, welcome back. Like to make her work with her signature weapons? Interesting. What is her signature weapons actually? I can't remember. Also, why did the Lich not spawn in? I'm sad. The Lich didn't want to see us this time around. Oh, the Lagspur ride. That's the, yeah. Oh, that's what I'm thinking about. Lagspur for that is like yeah, that's the arc gun. So I'm like thinking. To be fair, the Lagspur arc gun is actually very strong. So there's that. Like, I think, do I have it on right now? Not, okay, not on this build. But the Lagspur is very strong. I use the Lagspur in my Arcwing missions, but just because it has like that AoE effect. It's a very nice AoE weapon. Also, how did I get Overguard?
My sector, my rules, your money, my money.
You took my money?
Consider extraction.
It is time to die, Lich. I wish I could force spawn a Lich. I needed to spawn in.
Nora here dreams. And tonight, we're truly here
Okay, he got the.
underground. Below the valleys lies a deep, deep mine. And down in that mine live some special little guys doing no harm to nobody. Enter a certain
Alright.
hemorrhoid by the name of Neth Anya. He wants to build a shining
Where? What was thinking? We just need to find the Lich.
Ooh, yes! Sector falls into my hands!
Hydron is a small no, right? No, I should not do... Yeah, I should not do defense missions. The last few times we've done a defense mission, the Lich spawns in and either destroys a defense objective because I get hit with a radiation proc, or the defense mission ends the same time the Lich spawns in. And then you just miss out in the end. Hey, Cloudy.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
God, I've been using Hildren too much these days. Gals, for me, I got both Exeter and Icarus, but I don't use them because I go melee. Hildren, no, Gals is just overall great. This speedy frame, man. It's actually funny, like, I had, like, all throughout 2025, I basically played Gauss almost in all missions. This year, 2026, I've played almost only Hildren and Kulavo. Like, I've changed it up this year. Gauss is getting a skin soon. Yeah, he is. He's getting his, is it deluxe? Yeah, I think it's deluxe, not heirloom. He's getting his deluxe skin, from what I remember. And one cool thing about it is that skin is gonna have ability, so when you use his red line ability in the skin, the music red line will be playing in the background. So you will have music on, kind of like Octavia when you play in the mode. Yeah, it's basically a Gundam skin. True. Also, the Grendel gets a skin as well, where he basically becomes a metal robot and get some Gundam sound effects. And on top of that, I think they both come with like a Signa for the head pieces for like cosmetics, and they both of the head pieces works on both characters, which is actually kind of cool. So they matches, so you can put the head pieces on both characters and it will look decent on both. Fine D, take my money. They are way too good at taking people's money right now. They are making way too good skins and taking all of our money. My worst enemies. Doors. I can't get through them. Giant doors. Buying a skin for frame, I'm sure I will main. To be fair, in the end you will main all frames. I've been using too much plat lately as well, goddamn. It's wild. Like, some of the plat I've just been buying packs left and right because of like the Luna event. Then we got skins like the dragon skin I didn't have from before, and God, man, so many skins lately. Also like the deluxe packs and heirloom skins coming out. And I'm just like, this skin is cool, I need it. And then of course I got Ember Prime, so you know what? I need the Ember Prime skin as well, or I need the Ember skin. Like, it's too much, man. My wallet is not happy anymore. The Grendel skin more. The Grendel skin is pretty cool as well. I like that as well. Also the sound effects on the Grendel was awesome. Yo, Nicobelt, welcome back, or welcome to the community. Join the community, MR10 right now, let's go! Oh, that's awesome. How are you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream as well. Oh, I just disconnected my T-port. Now I'm running infinitely. But yeah, that's awesome, mate. MR10, damn. Slowly getting up there. We will do an MR test in a bit as well. We are doing our MR24 test, I think, as soon as we're done with this mission. Gonna do the circuit on the side, let's go. get those weapons or frames or whatever you're farming in the circuit. Yo, what up, Cloudy? And cool, give me the damn Dante skin.
And they are on the run. Another successful mission.
The
Find
Dante skin. He is fairly new though, but I could see him getting a skin. Dante doesn't have a skin, does he? Right? He's completely, like, he's completely skinless. He's skinlet, or whatever. Do we call them skinlets if they don't have skins? Doing good trying to farm Gauss Prime, but I actually made the normal Gauss systems instead of Prime. RIP. And they cost like resources that are annoying to get as well. Damn. You get it in no time, mate. At least the Gauss Prime is easier to get than normal Gauss in the end. Synex Prime. I think the Synex is the next Prime frame, right? Wisp doesn't have that many skins as well. Wisp does have a few skins. Let me check. Wisp, it definitely has a few skins. She even has like a deck skin, if I remember correctly. And she even has like this. So that counts as a skin as well, right? Yeah, Wisp does have a few skins. Oh, this one is actually cool as well. Like a Death Angel. Wisp actually has some very nice skins. Dante, on the other hand, I don't even have like a... Let me just put on my tester. Kuva has the deluxe skin, which is pretty cool, but doesn't really have that many skins. Does Dante even have a skin? He has another headpiece. Okay. Dante is skinless. He's a skinlet. Fully skinlet. Their wings are ephemeral, or yeah. So in here, and then Arrow's wings. They were from the event that has just happened. So the Valentine event basically is a month-long event in February, I think. And turning in rewards there will allow you to like get these wings. I'm beginning to actually have a few Heaven Stones Ephemera. Nice. His robes might be smelly by now. Give him a new skin. True. Yeah, so not skinless. More like he's a skinlet then. Yo, what up, Jonas? How are you doing? Welcome to stream, mate. Right now we're just talking about how Dante is a skinlet and he needs more skins because he doesn't really have any skins. To be fair, a heirloom skin on Dante would look awesome, I believe. Resurgence and Rook, what should I choose on a new player MR2? Masino, I would recommend Senna Rook as your first school, as that will help you get more... it will help you get more energy easier. So early on, energy on frames is a very nice like resource to have, and Senna Rook is basically the main school to help you get energy. What's a good way to farm plat? Early on, just do prime farming. Later on, rare mods, prime farming, arcanes. It's really just farm whatever the market needs. Are you Finnish? I'm Danish. Almost the same though. Danish and Finnish. I have the same problem with the prime Jade. Jade is also like... Jade doesn't have any skins, does she? Yeah, Jade is also a skinlet. Yeah, filled Iatan sculptures can also sell for lit. Get a 9 to 5, true. Real life money is the way. But yeah, if you really want to make money quickly early on, to be fair, there's a few ways. So if you know about prime farming, right? So if you go into Fisher missions, doing these missions right here, you'll get prime parts. Selling these prime parts to other players will give you plat. You also have Riven mods. You can get Rivens each week. You can sell these raw to other players as well. Your augment mods here, like all the mods you get from this area in your syndicates, these all sell for around 8 to 15 plat, depending on which mod it is. Around 10 plat normally, but that is also a way to get some plat easily. So that is basically 1 plat a day, or 10 plat a day if you sell a mod every day. So really anything you can trade with other players that is in demand, you will be able to trade and farm and then earn platinum from. So it's really not that hard. It's more like finding a farm that you want to do. Like you could also farm nightmare mods. If you get lucky, like these nightmare missions, if you get really, really lucky with them, you will be able to get a mod called the Hammer Shot, which sells for 100 plat. So a lot of things. Yeah, Weeping Wounds, the mods from the different bounties are also usually selling for quite a bit. So that's, yeah. 100 plat, yeah, there's a mod. It's a 2 or 1% drop chance though. Hammer Shot, I'll find it here. I don't even think I have it. So this mod right here, yeah, I don't even have it. So this mod right here is a 1%, I sold mine. But it's a 1% drop from doing nightmare missions, which you can do like every 8 hours, but there's like one nightmare mission per planet. But in the first few planets, you'll basically have a 1% chance to get this mod, and this mod sells for 100 plat. So if you're doing missions on, I think, Earth, Venus, Mercury, Mars, Deimos, Phobos, and Ceres, I believe. Which are these nightmare missions, you have a 1% chance to get it from there. But at the same time, like all the other mods you get there will also be around 10 plat. So if you get like Chilling Reload, I think that's 10 plat as well, or 5 plat. So definitely, if you just do all your nightmare missions once a day, like these missions here, and then sell the duplicate mods you get,
Clem.
and do some other things. Appreciate the follow, Jonas, and welcome to a little community here on Twitch as well. Also, we got the Clem. But yeah, that's basically what I would do. It's like there's a lot of different ways to earn money in Warframe, and some are more secretive of their ways than others. But overall, farm something that is in demand that people get, like will buy from you. Never understood the Clem. Have you done the saving private Clem mission? Like, have you done this mission yet? So once you do this mission, you will understand who Clem is. And look at him, he's beautiful. This is Clem. Clem is basically, and you also get a Clem notification when you follow me on Twitch. My Twitch channel is a Clem notification. You get a Clem or you get a Kakata. But yeah, it's a good place. So basically, on warframe.market, anyone on YouTube that can link warframe.market. But yeah, warframe.market is a website where you basically can do trade orders, so you can do buy orders, sell orders, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm on Finn and I'm already overwhelmed. If you want a more like a linear guide, I do have a full beginner guide on YouTube with 10 episodes where it's a little bit more handheld. So I can find warframe.market here. Let me link you this. So this link here, this is warframe.market. in here you can see sell order. So if you type in a mod or something you have that you want to sell, you can then just type it in, find the person that is willing to buy that. I also have a video on it on my YouTube channel if you want to have like a more yeah. Oh, you're already in the hacks? Awesome. I mean, I do go over a lot of things in the beginner guides. Like, I go over, like, how to do a lot of different stuff as well, and farming certain mods. There's a lot of different stuff, but yeah. If you want to, my YouTube channel is basically all Warframe guides and how to get a lot of different things in Warframe. I even have, like, how to get good mods, and I try to make the game more accessible for newer players, basically. That is my main goal with the YouTube channel right now. Let's see. How to get a girlfriend? Get hammer shot. That should do it. Link the beginner guide series. I could do that. One moment. Need to find it. Where's it at? There you go. So if anyone curious, that is the beginner guide series on the YouTube at least. Let's see. You actually, that's true. Dark, if you need a girlfriend, you just need to get to the hex and you can get you can even get Wisp. You can date Wisp in this game. That is a thing. That is actually a thing. Have you ever done level cap? I have. Not much. I have. I don't find it funny though. Like, it just takes too long. Like, I understand the idea behind level capping and just going for it for fun. Like, see how hard you can push a build. I just think it's too much of like, I'm more like collecting stuff. Isn't the new skins, is there actually a cooldown on it? I have Eleanor. To be fair, Eleanor would probably kill you if she knew you were going behind her back with Wisp. Not gonna lie.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno.
Just play the game, Dark. As you get further into the game, there's some interesting mechanics on the lookout. Let's just call it that. Yeah, just keep on playing the game. There's interesting things in Warframe. Warframe is a dating simulator. People are not lying when they are saying that. Hero Quest is awesome, and look forward, as I said in the chat earlier, definitely look forward to the next update, as the hero part of the game will get an update of like more horror stuff, which is awesome. Nice. I'm stuck. I can't move. I can't shoot. Why am I stuck? Now I can move. What just happened? I can't even remember. What is the weapon we are going for this time? What Kuva weapon did we pick up? Yes, we'll find out in a moment. Oh, the Kraken, yeah. Thank you. I think it was, yeah, it was the Kraken.
and defend.
Definitely a Kuva weapon for sure. True that. I think you're right about something there.
This will take a moment.
I just place my on-call crew here.
Approaching.
Then that should not die, and I can go get my Kuva.
Teams headed your way.
Yeah, right, we got the 50-something plus % Kraken, which is annoying. Like, for real though. Why did we get a 50% on a weapon I'm definitely not going to be using? Please. Sometimes my genesis scares me. Real. Just too smart for my own good, right?
Continue to defend.
That guy's broken. Suffering from success, true. What is the programmer with Hildren? I am actually not sure. I will believe if you use Hildren to actually get the elemental prognosticator thingy, I think it's impact.
Terminal spotted.
But I'm not sure.
Load me and prepare to defend.
I use Nidus, so we have toxin on the weapons. When I actually go and get my weapons, I use Nidus for toxin. But I should probably change that up so I can get the other Infirmias, if I get lucky and get an Infirmia. Right?
I'm in 10.
If that's how it works.
This
Why am I still... Hildren is cold for so... Oh, okay. Okay, Hildren being cold actually makes sense though. You get Hildren from doing the... Exploiter Orb, which is basically cooling down the Exploiter Orb. So Hildren being cold kind of makes sense and is found on Venus, which is a cold planet. So that makes sense. What is your opinion on Nidus? I like him. He's a fun tank.
heavy unit approaching.
I like just having a tanky frame that is not like basically invulnerable, but at the same time is a health tank and I can just stand AFK in steel path enemies up to level 500. If not more. And is broken. In that way. My Hildren feels so slow. Like attack wise with fire rate or like moving wise, like moving around.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Jonas, if you want, my latest video, I just uploaded a video like 2 days ago to the YouTube channel, which is actually, or 3 days ago, which is my Hildren build, going over early budget and end game version of the build, and all of them can do steel path easily, if anything. If you want like a more in-depth look at this build I'm using right now, then I have like a full video on it that goes over it.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
She's fun, like, Hildren is an extremely broken frame. If you build her with the augment mod. Which is Aga scale. And she has decent speed and so on. But yeah. Got Jade today? Nice. Jade is an interesting frame. She can even revive people by just looking at them. Alright. You know what time it is? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready for this? MR 24. Let's get going. I have no clue what this mission is gonna be. I should probably have changed out Hildren. I don't think she's a good fit for this.
Your fragile Tenno body is one of the most powerful forces in the known universe. Show me you know how to wield this force. Destroy the target without being destroyed yourself.
Okay, is that it? I don't have my weapon! So I just need to run in circles and destroy this thing without dying? Wait, is that the whole thing? Is that it? Ain't no way. Is that the whole MR24 test?
Quest is now complete.
Okay. For real though? I guess that is it then. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, we got an achievement.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Yo, what up, Carson? How you doing? The new operators are crazy OP. I was doing my best and then there was people nuking the map with fireworks, true. Also with the new, like, the mods you get in the new area for operators is also, like, wild. Like, let's see. I don't even have it equipped right now, do I? Let me, if I activate that, go here. So, like, these upgrades here, right? Operator shield, 300, Bruce 30 for each random school, 50% damage to the AMs, gain knockdown immunity, increase my sprint speed. The AM got multi-shot. Like, this is just makes overall the operator even more broken. And the operator is already strong on its own. It's wild. Some of the tests are like that, they really are, like, and then you hit a random stealth test and you will, like, blow your heads out for like 10 minutes straight. If not more, an hour straight, like, it's, and you just can't do it. I was stuck on one of those stealth tests for so long, man. It's wild. Chilling the stream before work? Nice. Let's go. That's the great way to use the streams, right? Alright. Let's see. Nidus. I need a better weapon though. What is a good weapon actually for hunting? For hunting liches? Which Warframe do you mean? I mean operator. Yeah, that's the way. Just the heck. We can always use the laugh room if anything. Let's see. The spy mission on Neptune is kind of hard. I don't know the mechanic how to disable the traps. Spy missions are really a trial and error. Like, you just have to go through and learn them. There's not that many of the tile sets, so there's like, I think 6 in total. 6 total like spy vaults you can get to. So just once you begin learning the spy vaults, maybe if you fail it, just try and go through it still and see how it works. So you get an idea of how it works for the next time. And once you get the 6 down, you basically are ready to try them. But yeah, the spy missions definitely get harder and harder as you like get further into the game. Also, someone needs a new paint job on this ship. Holy. Like, this is someone definitely needs to work a little bit here. Should we help? Which guns are you using? Where's all the enemies at? Where are you going? Wait, where is the enemies? You have to go that way. I use my amp is the 147. I really like the 147. It's more like it works in a lot of different situations. Do we not have anyone in the... I am shooting my way out here. You know what? Let me get it. Apparently people don't want to get it. I'm just gonna go to this. Let me get it. Railjack is so much easier with a full squad, true. To be fair, Railjack is so much easier just having a crew. Like, one of the most important things early on your Railjack is just getting your crew up and running. Like, getting a full crew on your ship will help you hugely. Like, your Railjack crew will be able to basically shoot for you. They will be able to, like, repair, so if you get hurt and something hit the ship, they will just repair it, so you don't have to worry about it. Crew is really, really vital, yeah.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty.
And also upgrading your crew. Or not your crew, upgrading your eccentrics. I believe that would be called. I'd say that's a first. Using a Evara in a Lich hunt. In the chat, bro, he's piloting my ship. I don't know what to do.
Has gone bye-bye.
Bro, am I the only one that needs to do work here? Nidus got no shields? Nope. He is a straight up health tank.
Cruise ship eliminated. Focus on remaining targets. Alien on scope. Assassinate the captain.
I have holidays today, so let's go. Time to play Warframe even more than you were before. So you generate health or something, how does it work? He has an insane amount of health regen, also the build I have has insane health regen, and then you also have very high damage reduction. So even without using any of the abilities for me on on Nidus, I am sitting at almost 99% damage reduction and regenning like my health ×2 every second. At least if I'm at like 99 stacks on him. But otherwise, yeah, I'm just having insane high health regen and high armor, so I don't take any damage. As you can see, my health just goes up instantly almost. I don't even think I have arcane precedence on. Is that mine?
Inevitable score meets Zap.
Oh, that's not mine. Well, that's one way to do it. I should probably use my abilities. Get some stacks. Can you share your Exorius build? I don't have a Exorius build, if I'm going to be honest. I do not use the Exorius that much.
Tenno? Tenno?
Did he just get his thing and leave the mission? Holy, okay.
And you, and you, and you! All of you! Protect
You
your
need stacks right now? Yeah, I need stacks, but
I needs to think. Go!
I'm so confused. I thought the host just left the game. He just got his Lich and then left the game. I don't really need stacks. I could probably do the fight without stacks. Just don't need to get hit. Yo, Civilus, appreciate the follow. Welcome to, mate. How are you doing?
No!
Lol, doodle.
No! Found me! Found me, you did! I'm not ready! I need more time!
Is that mine? But LMS, are you in the clan? Possibly. I know a few people in the clan definitely have like Exorius builds. So maybe ask in there, then they can link it straight up. Or maybe if someone can link me a Exorius build, I can just showcase it once we get out of this mission. What's the song? The song in the background right now is Goal by KA. I think, do we have a song? I think we actually do. If you type ! Song maybe on Twitch. Where's my... I can't find it. Where is that? There. I think it might actually be there. But yeah. Goal... Okay, that's not working, but Goal by... Okay. So just like that. That is what the song is called. I have the bot should be working on that note, but I think it's broken. Normally you will be able to basically request songs and also ask which songs are playing and so on, but my bots are broken.
Mission complete.
I need to work on all the live streaming stuff. I haven't streamed much in like half a year, so yeah. To be fair, my music taste is interesting. You have music from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and also modern music on my playlist right now. So it can be anything. There's a really 50-50 on what type of music will come up. I'm so... I need to... Should I use other things? 50s is insane. To be fair, they have some good stuff. I guess 60s maybe. No, it is the 50s. It's from playing Fallout a lot. So I have like a decent amount of like music from Fallout universe. And then also some extra. Yeah, thank you Fallout for the music taste, exactly. That's the thing. How do I get that signal? This one is event specific one. So normally it is where is it at? Normally you get it in events. It's called the cryo signal, and it is only in certain events. So there was an event not that long ago that brought it back, but you probably have to wait for a certain event in the game, and then sometimes they will introduce it as one of the rewards in that event. But it's basically a event only signal. Oh yeah, let me actually check. I definitely could work a little bit on this. I don't even have max grace on. But yeah, look at this. Like, just basic, this build without any FOMA. I am sitting at 86% damage reduction. It's wild. And I get energy when I'm damaged and so on. Haven't even maxed it out either. But no shields. I hate desist so much. In my free time, I take desist and I go into relays and give everyone desist. Basically out here spreading space aids. That's the life. Also, I need to get Tau Forged on all of these. Also, yeah, that's true. With the parasitic link, I'm getting even more. Like, I'm getting damage increase and also damage, taking even less damage, yeah. And also, if I get my stacks up, like, yeah, even getting the stacks up to max is insane. Then I'm just like almost undead. And you also have the passive, so you don't even die technically. Okay, question. So the Ephemeras you get when hunting Kuva Liches, right? Is random. So it's random if you get an Ephemera or not. But if I'm going in and getting a Toxin one, I will get a Toxin Vengeance like the one I just got. I think I have it in the inbox. So, for example, right here, we got the Vengeful Toxin Ephemera. We already have that. So I should go in and try and get some of the other ones, right? Maybe? Maybe use like another modifier to get some of the other Ephemeras if I actually want to get the Ephemeras. Yo, what up, Tenno? How are you doing? Welcome to. Doesn't the augment for Link make the numbers silly? I'm actually not sure. I haven't used the augment on Nidus. Nidus and any ally he bound to be gain 1 max health per mutation. Okay, fair enough. Imagine having 2 Niduses linked to each other. Definitely funny numbers at that point. Yeah, parasitic vitality. 2 Niduses with parasitic parasite connecting to each other would be infinite life. You basically be health regening 99% health every second plus all the extra. You'll basically, yeah. The only way to die at that point will be one shot. Getting one shot. Which will also require an insane amount of life. What's the best grinded prime parts to sell right now? Does anyone have ideas? Probably Vauban. Vauban is one of the more expensive, but he's also vaulted, so you can't farm him. The idea would just be farm any prime things and then sell the extras when they are not vaulted anymore. Okay, let me check the Warframe wiki and see Kuva Ephemeras. Let's see which one. I only think I have one of them, so let me see which one I need. So we need impact, we need cold, we need heat, we need electricity, magnetic, and radiation. Let's go with heat then. Yeah, so let's use some heat this time around. That means we can actually do something. My unleveled up Ember. Perfect. Beautiful. Mwah. Time to go get some Kuva frames. Oh yeah, I need to remove the Kraken. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Kuva weapons left to get. What frame is best for the Braton Incarn? Not sure of frames, but if you want, it's probably going to be weapon platform frames. So frames that buff your damage and overall weapon capabilities. Would be my guess on that note. Harrow for Street Red, on top of that infinite energy. Harrow as a nuke is an insane combo. Harrow is great for like what should I say, nuking in SO Sanctuary Onslaught nuking.
Nothing alive.
Where's all the enemies at?
Soldier, you have been nominated. Your glory of
Gara as well, yeah.
fortress.
There's a lot of red frames. There's so many frames in this game, it's really, it really depends on your own playstyle, what you like to play. Shield Drake? Need that? Shield? I guess we do need that. A Heat Shield Drake. Awesome.
We have the
Also annoying I have to do kills.
They will become leech or die.
Right now we have like 6 Kuva weapons I haven't leveled yet.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Where's the enemies hiding at? Oh, this way. To be fair, right now I'm so close to dying on my Ember as she is level 0 and I haven't modded her. I don't think she has any mods on right now. That is how much I've used Ember Prime. To be fair, I bought her recently.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh, the Wanky boss is so... I love the sound effects on that weapon. Wukong is very easy to get. Wukong is one frame you can just go... Once you get to dojo...
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Once you get to the dojo, you can basically get Wukong. He is very easy to get. What amp are you using? I'm using the 147. 147 amp. How do you know if item or prime are vaulted or not? Usually you check it on the Wikipedia. But normally the way would be in-game you will have to go to the this area and check the different things, the relics, and you can see if they're vaulted or not vaulted. But on the Wikipedia you have like one huge site where there's a little V next to the names, so you know which are vaulted and which are not. Wait, Vaubin is in the Resurgence right now. That means I need to get him. But yeah, as you see, this relic is in the Prime Vault, this is in the Prime Vault, and so on. Wait, Vaubin is in the Resurgence? In a way. For real?
Might want to refine any relics you get
And Atlas.
for luck.
Okay. You know what that means, boys? We have to farm a shit ton of relics. I need both of these frames. These are both frames I don't have because I didn't want to spend 100 and something. I might have Atlas actually,
Operator, Otis has been interfacing.
but we are going to farm. Oh, it's in we have it in. That's awesome. And the Frago as well. To be fair, the Frago is insane. That was my first melee weapon I really used. A 1-point range and train frame? Yeah, exactly. This is perfect. This is a lot of like things I don't have, so I actually like that. I also have the skins for him, so I need to get this. Let me just, so I don't forget it, get some Vaubin relics. Let's get 2 of each, just
Orkin made you bleed for primes.
to start it off.
You've bled enough. From memory to reality. Quick as a
Also,
gunshot.
for the people watching over on YouTube, remember we also have the Twitch and we're going for affiliated. So if you go over to the Twitch, remember to just give it a follow then you are a good friend and you can leave it on in the background while still watching in good quality on YouTube. Sell out. We need follows and we need viewers. Alright. But yeah, I appreciate you all watching, man. Awesome. Wait, what is this? Ealic? I don't think I've seen this before. Is this new? Probably not. I have Atlas part for you, bro. I can connect later. I think we're good on Atlas though. But I appreciate the offer, man. I think I am. Oh, I might have. Did I sell my Atlas? I might actually have sold it. But yeah, we'll just farm it. No worries. I could also just buy them if I wanted. I do have plat. Some I can trade at least. But then we have some content for the streams. But I appreciate the offer though, cousin. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't get Atlas. And Varben. 2 frames. Perfect. That's 2 frames we need to farm, and that means they're open and we can actually farm them. Okay. Now the question is, do we farm or Kellic? Or Kuva Shieldek? We have farmed, I don't know how many. We have farmed like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have farmed like 4 or 5 different Kuva weapons over the last 3 days. So we have like, we have 1, 2 Kuva weapons in the primary we need to level up. We have 2, that's 4 Kuva weapons in total. Do we have a melee? No. So we have 4 Kuva weapons. We could be doing that. How do you farm Resurgent primes? So basically, Resurgence, you will be allowed to buy the relics with Aya. So you can farm Aya and then you can buy the relics and use the relics and farm the frames, right? But also, because these relics are now in rotation, that means a lot of people will be running these relics. So just running any relic mission will also have a high chance of containing at least one of these relics, because other people will also be farming them. So that is usually how that works. But yeah. Let me see, what is the time? One moment. I need to just send some money over real quick. So do you buy them with Aya and then you upgrade them to get the certain part you're looking for. So for example, in this one, the Vauban is the rare one, so this one you definitely want to upgrade, probably. But if you want to farm it for Atlas, you don't want to upgrade it. For this one, it is the Fragger that is in this one, and you want to get the uncommon reward, so maybe you don't want to like red it, but yeah, basically like that. But the rare ones where it's in the rare part here, those are ones you can run in like what we call a rat share. So you find 4 people that are all of 3 other people, which will all run the same relic in this one, and there's a higher chance to actually get it.
No pressure, but this stuff might not be here next time.
Or farm a 9 to 5 job to buy the Regal Eye and buy the pack. Exactly. Or just trade it. You can also, if you just want to farm it casually, you just run the relic missions, try to see if someone else runs the packs. So you just run any relic packs that has the relics, right? See if you can get it from a random, and if you don't, you sell all of the offload you get and buy them from the marketplace for plat. Because all of the extras you don't get while farming them, you can just buy, or use that to buy it with. So there's that too. Alright. Let's keep going.
Think you so smart, but see how I
So there's a few ways to do it. Depends on how you like it. Like, yeah. You can farm it yourself. You can also just try and get it, and then if you don't get it, use all of the extra stuff you got, sell that and buy it, because the prices for these frames will now fall extremely low compared to when they are not in rotation. Atlas is toxin, not impact, like most people would assume. Really? Interesting.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Vauban was 150, now he's 85. He's probably going to fall all the way down to like 60. If not, yeah, he's probably gonna fall even more, because I didn't even know he was in rotation. So once people begin to notice he's in rotation, he's probably going to fall more, yeah. I can use the referral code even after I make the account. I didn't know you guys get a 7-day. I don't think you can. I think it's only on creation of the account. Sadly. I'm not too sure on that. I think it's, you have to like use the code to create the account basically. And then you get the 7-day affinity booster, which is basically a 7-day XP booster, yeah. And for people that haven't used their account yet or are planning to make a new account, you can use the code underneath the stream or on the YouTube. Or the referral code, right? Use that. Feel free. I farmed like 10 prime frames with big Resurgence event last month. Super nice. Nice. Let's go. Also, comedy, appreciate the boost on the Discord server. Awesome of ya. Boosting the Discord. I think we still need a few more boosts to like get. We have the tag and we have the name. I think we need. You can get like also get custom invite links and so on, but that requires many tags. Like, I feel like the system on Discord is annoying. You have to have people paying for Discord to even get like special small rewards. But yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Now we can keep our tag for even longer.
Another successful
The Tipsy tag.
extraction.
What are your thoughts on the Vauban heirloom? I like it. The heirloom skins, I'm so far, I will say all of the heirloom skins have been pretty nice. I think they are fine. I don't think I have seen like heirloom skin yet that's like, I've been like, I need to get that for all of the heirloom skins. Miss out of 7 days, it's not that bad. It's not a lot. It's nice to have though, as it will like let you level up your frames quicker, right? Over 7 days, and it also depends on like how much progress you can make in those 7 days. So it's not a lot. To be fair though, if you use the code, and if you're ever going to buy platinum, you also help out the creator you use the code on. So there's that too. So it's a nice little bonus, and the creator code you used will also get a little plus if you ever decide to support Warframe in any way. So it's like a code that goes two ways. I like how his pet is named the RTX 930 Ti. How good is Atlas? Atlas is decently good. You can make a one-punch frame. Basically, you can go around punching millions of damage into each enemy. So Atlas is definitely, yeah, definitely up there. But the playstyle is pretty unique. Excalibur's heirloom skin is just Excalibur Prime, not gonna lie. But yeah. Yeah, Mac got the skin. But Mac's heirloom skin was also made a FOMA and removed afterwards. Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna do a package at some point, maybe, where we get a heirloom skin for each, like, We get the heirloom skin for Mag, as we already have, but then Excalibur also and Vault, so it's like a package. He has XL problem at the moment, so I know XL put, yeah. Play pretty intense 6 hours a day. The thing is, like, it's nice to have the XP boost, right? So you level up your frames, your weapon, and so on quicker. You get like basically a 25%. No, it's a booster, so I think it's 50. 25 or 50% bonus XP on all of your weapon frames and so on with the boost. For 7 days. So if you can manage to make new frames and weapons and farm levels, it will definitely help you in the long run, early on, just to get a quick boost on your MR XP. Because each weapon you level up will, to 30, will give you MR XP. Which is basically how you progress your account in Warframe. So, depending on how, like, efficient you want to be. Yeah, it can be nice, but you can also go to, like, relays and get a blessing, which is kind of the same, but only works for like 3 hours. So it really depends. My Mag Prime has been sitting in the foundry since last year. I don't think... Yeah, I haven't used my Mag either. Need to work on that. There's so many frames I would like to use that I just never gotten around to using, because I go back to my lovely little frames here. Yeah, you don't really need boosters, they're nice to have, and also more stuff endgame will give you boosters, as Fool is saying. It's more of a nice to have than need to have. But then again, like, what I'm saying is early on it's quite nice to just have a booster, as it will just make the early progression a little bit faster. But overall, like, as you get further into the game and so on, boosters and so on become more of a thing you can obtain in game as well. Alright, one moment, I will be right back, so everyone behave, don't set the building on fire please, and definitely don't go follow my Twitch channel while I'm gone. One moment. Yeah, stream progress, let's go. No fire, it's okay. People are just setting everything on fire, I see. I didn't see anything, don't worry. To be fair, like, this is going to be... I have 8 more Kuva weapons I need to get, but I have like 5 more Ephemeras I need to get. God, I'm not going to be farming the Ephemera grind. That's going to be horrible if I don't get at least 1 or 2 here.
Reinforcements arrive.
I guess it is possible to buy the Ephemeras, right? Wee. Wee. I live in the wilderness of valleys. Cozy place. A little bit cold, but cozy. And we're all a little bit of arsonist in the long run, to be fair. Also, to be fair, if you ever... Isn't there something like... If you ever... you peed a bit if you play with fire or something like that. Almost all children have peed the bed. That means they have played with fire. That has to be like correlation right there. Can't eat the fish, they're all metal and robotic. Rip. Living in Obvalis is a hard time. To be fair, it's either that or you get turned into a robot. Who said you need to eat if you don't pay the debt? So there's a... I don't know if it's the... It could also just be a saying in Danish. So there's like basically... There's a saying. YouTube chat is more active, let me open. Yeah. That is why we have multi-chat on the screen, so you can see both. But yeah, there's a saying, I don't think it could be just a Danish or Nordic thing, where it says, if you play with fire, you pee a bit. That's like a saying to try and get kids to not play with fire, basically. So if you like play with fire, you pee a bit at night. You're in the debt colony, it's fun. We all live together, true. Live together and all share the same debt. Never going debt free again. Ayo, on YouTube as well. Nice. We need to make the Twitch community more vibrant. We need more people chatting there as well. Welcome to YouTube, but we are humble people. We need to make communities. And then, so we have the debt collectors. So what are you guys? The YouTube is the debt collectors or what? I think most people just lurk, to be fair, these days. Also I'm guessing this time slot is also a lot of lurkers, which is awesome. Like, lurking away is also something. Start a rap battle? Yeah. I think this time slot, a lot of people like work, I guess. Or have it on in the background, which is awesome. More power. I would love to do that too.
My sector, my rules, your money, my money.
Tipsy rap blogs. Bro, I can hardly like talk normally. I'm not going to be able to rap. I can't even talk my own language. Like, I'm saying some weird shit sometimes. Like, something that doesn't make sense at all. How far are we from knowing? Only a little over halfway. So being like heavily dyslexic definitely helps on making weird sentences and words. And sometimes even like just talking Danish will goof up and doesn't work. How much credits would it take for you to camp on Demos for a weekend? How many credits? Good question.
We received intel.
Demos is interesting though.
Operations is here. Find them and capture
Just a huge organism that is like infected. Am I on solo or are people just not doing Kuva Liches right now?
Tenno. My readings indicate an increasingly dense neural network beneath the forest floor. This can only mean one thing. The Silver Grove is nearby. Target located. Bring them in. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract.
Demos? Oh, that was the other thing. I said I can't talk Danish either. I mentioned both things.
Extraction. Well done.
Because YouTube chat is talking about demos. But yeah, I am Danish. That is me. I'm Danish. I'm not demos. No worries there. What's your advice for a new player who played for over an hour and have no means to spend money in the game? Warframe is extremely free-to-play friendly. Like, anything in the game can be farmed. On top of that, the premium currency, which does cost money, you can farm in-game by just farming different things and trading it to other players. So being free to play, there's not really anything you do different, to be fair. Like, I have the full beginner guide on the YouTube channel, but yeah, just play the game how you enjoy to play the game, and maybe focus a little bit more. If you are not going to pay money, you will have to focus more about like farming some extra sometimes to get like platinum. For example, if you wanna get weapon slots, Warframe slots and so on, which cost plat, which is the premium currency. If you have money to pay, people will just pay and buy it, right? But if you don't and want to play free to play, you'll just have to farm platinum in-game. So maybe do like an hour where you farm platinum in, for example, play fisher missions, get prime parts and sell them to other players, get some platinum, and then use that platinum to sell and buy the things you need. So you can totally play it totally free to play. You can even get like cosmetics and make huge amount of platinum if you want. And load of people farm their platinum as well. Also, once you get a little bit further into the game, there's events like weekly stuff. For example, Iron Wake here. If I go to Iron Wake, there's a vendor where you can get every week, you can get 2 pieces of ribbon mods, which are random. So if I go here to Paladino, which should be right up here. But as you get further into the game, you unlock more and more ways to get platinum in-game, which is the premium currency basically. But here, yeah, I have the ribbon mod and a ribbon mod, and these cost ribbon sliver, and each of these sells for 10 plat. So, oh, this is probably 10 plat, this is probably a 10 plat. So there's many different ways. So just think of anything in Warframe as tradable, can be traded to other players, and there's probably someone that is willing to buy it with platinum. So it is a nice community. So if you want to Gold Plus, I have like a full beginner guide series on YouTube where I actually go over all of that. Like all of it is covered, and also kind of like gives you idea of where you can go to farm stuff and so on. And it's like a guide from the start of the game to like end game, where end game begins basically. Where there's 10 episodes that go over like different farms, different things I recommend doing while you're leveling up and so on. So you're kind of getting a good area to start. I haven't actually been to Iron Wake yet. Yeah, Iron Wake is that place I just went. It's on Earth, right here. You get it after completing the Chains of Horror quest. But there's a lot Gold Plus. Like, Warframe is huge. It has 13 years of content in it. So there's a lot of things. So just play the game and explore, and as you like get to learn stuff, you figure out different things and slowly begin to learn more. There's a lot of things to do in it. It's insane. So just play, enjoy at your own pace, and have fun with it. Good luck. Rap tap tap the ribbons on the market. Oh god. What is that floating over your orbiter? Don't worry about what is in the background of my Obiter. Don't worry about it. But yeah, Gold Plus, most of my videos are like very beginner friendly and try to focus on like new players and introducing new systems and so on. So yeah, definitely I highly recommend doing that. I have a lot of guides that are very beginner friendly. The things in my background, the thing that is moving, that is an Ayatan sculpture, as you can probably see. Ayatan sculpture. Over there we have Eidolon holding up an Argon crystal. And then we have a moon in the background. And a little painting. So don't worry about this. Have a fever dream once that look like your drifter camp. Nice. But yeah, my drifter camp is interesting in the background. Don't worry about it. How is it that huge? Basically, you can do a little thing here. Which is why I have these here, I believe. I think this is the area where I did it. Or it might be down there. So you can glitch yourself out with decoration mode. So there's a way, oh, right there. So there's a way right here, as you can see, where if you follow a certain route, you can basically glitch yourself out of this box and get into the skybox. So if you get into the skybox, you can place decorations, and they are like, as the skybox is zoomed in, it is very much like bigger. So that Ayatan sculpture you see here is just a normal Ayatan sculpture, not sized up at all. I think he is, yeah. So you see now, I'm glitched out of like, the decoration cam is now outside of the box. And you can see it's a skybox, so it moves like a little bit weird. So there's Ayatan sculpture as well. And there's one over there as well, because I was trying to like figure out where this area was. So if you notice, if I'm looking around, you notice like there's a skybox, right? You have the sky, you have like some things out here, and there is a way. If you like, I can't remember the exact route, but if you move like behind here and down somewhere down here, you'll be able to basically get into the skybox. So I can't remember the exact route, but something like go here and then get outside over here. No. No, now we're inside this box. Oh wait, can I place stuff in the water now? Where's the window? I need to find the window. The water window. Where's that at? It might not be in here at all, actually. But there's definitely guides on YouTube about how to do it. Oh, now we're inside our orbiter. But yeah, you can, there's some interesting things. You can also, in the Hulvania back rooms, you can also glitch outside of the thing. And find the skybox there. So there's some different things. But yeah, you can play around with that. Time to become Josh from Let Game It Out. Oh god, I'm going to destroy every game. I don't have that time though. Josh is like made different. He's different. You know? He can spend 24 hours trying to glitch through a wall for like one thing in the game. He's just built different. I wouldn't. Josh is not even a man. He's an entity. I don't think he's not a real thing. He's just an entity that lives on sheer panic and willpower from people. Yeah, his factory or satisfactory. So, well, I can't talk. Satisfactory playthrough thing where he basically limit tested the game is insane. That's not mine, is it? But that's not mine. Yo, what up, Dark Lord? How are you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, this might be one. Is this mine, or is that still his? That's still his.
This excavator is fully powered.
Let's game it out? Yeah.
Cells will be used to restore
Let's game it out is awesome. Doing good? That's good to hear. I'm doing great as well. Thank you for asking. Just chilling, farming more Kuva weapons. Working on a Kuva. And just saw that Vauban and Atlas are in the prime rotation, so we will probably be farming Vauban and Atlas at some point too.
excavator is ready to go.
Working on my boost Kuva, got the Tsar, nice. You can also use the Kuva Tsar for some interesting like play arounds with, for example, with your on-call crew, this guy. Because it has infinite ammo, so he will just keep shooting. And it is huge AoE damage, and he can destroy pretty much anything. As you see, he just did 200,000 crit. And this is just a guy I can spawn in whenever. Kind of, yeah. So that's with the Tsar.
Excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel
So definitely look forward to that. You can use... It's an awesome weapon, but you can also use it for some interesting things like that. Still have no one buying my stuff on Warframe.market. Normally, selling stuff is a little bit more of a game, but I would probably try to reach out, even though you get a little bit less, right? Because there is a competition for stuff. So I would try to, instead of like make sell orders, I would just try to reach out to people that want to buy stuff. Even though you might make like 4 or 5 platinum less than if you make a sell order. So you reach out, I want to sell this item to you, and you whisper them that.
An artifact has been located.
And then you probably will have buyers more quickly. Yeah. Also, I have the trading guide video I have on my channel does go over like all of the different things and how Warframe.market also works to get more into depth with it. If you want more of a like raw tutorial and how it works and going over the different ways and where and how it works, as it can be a little bit hard to explain. But basically you have buy orders, you have sell orders, and one of them will definitely be filled out quicker because of ask and demand basically. But yeah, I recommend watching that. That gives you a better idea of how like it all goes together. Still trying to get Aegis Gale for Hildren. Got any tips? Aegis Gale is augment mod. So you should be getting it by just leveling up your Syndicate. Or asking your clan chat if someone has it. Or you can just get it from me if you want to. As I don't really use those or anything right now. I think I got it. If I have the right Syndicate, I can get it for you. Otherwise, you'll probably have to do a trade. I have it on my build, but I can.
Scanner has picked up a target.
I don't know if I have the right Syndicate. That's the thing.
Keep fighting and excavating.
Opinion on Vauban and Atlas Prime bundles? I don't buy bundles myself, but it's awesome because that means they are in rotation and now I can farm them for free. So, bundles, I have no issue with bundles. It's a way for people that don't have the same time to basically use their real game money to buy things so they don't have to farm it in game. I like the idea of farming stuff, but for some people it's like two different worlds, right? It's a free to play game, so you can farm it or you can buy it. It's simple as that. Like, you can also buy it from another player by trading, but yeah, Prime bundles are mostly for people that don't have the same amount of time and make enough money real life so they don't have an issue with buying it, right? But yeah. Gotta go, mate. Have fun, take care, and have a good luck with your game dev journey. I appreciate that, Doodle, and see you around, mate. Have a good one, and appreciate you sticking by. But let me see. Do I have it? It's Chapel and Suda. It's in here, but I don't have... Yeah. I don't have an extra right now. And in parent, so it's in parent sequence and Savile and Suda. So it's in these two. So if you have any faction ranked up, you could just ask people if they want to do a trade. For example, I could ask anyone is willing to do get anyone that has Aegis Gale that wanna trade for anything from Red Veil or Steel Meridian. And then you would trade the Aegis Gale mod for any mod in here, basically, because they might have a mod that you want. So you do a one-on-one trade. You could also just go in here, buy a mod you know that sells, something that sells a lot of. So which frame is Razor Witch Bling here. So you could buy Razor Wing Blitz for 25,000 and then go to Warframe.market and sell it to another player and then get a little bit of plat and then use that plat to basically buy the Aegis Gale from another player. So you sell what you have and buy what you don't have. How do you make plat? That is how you make plat. Sell stuff people want. So sell mods, sell prime parts, sell anything that is tradable. And that is a way to do it. Yo, what up, HO Shadow? How you doing? Welcome to. Could you farm? So you farm it? I work full time plus have kids. You get it, Madon. You get it. To be fair, it's like, it's not a lot. Like right now, because you don't need the prime bundles, right? So right now, because you can get the prime bundles and they are in the prime resurgence, a lot of people here will be farming these relics, which contain Vauban and Atlas, right? So that means Vauban's price is falling a lot right now. So instead of before having to farm 180 plat to buy him, now you probably only have to farm 80 plat. So it's like, he's cheaper now. So he's basically on sale because people are farming him. So now is the time where you could be farming for him, and if you don't get him in the time span of the next 15-16 days, you have probably made enough plat by just selling the extra stuff you don't need from farming him that you could buy him.
No pressure.
Is there a way to change the Kuva event you're currently farming, or do you have to complete it? You have to complete it, sadly. Yeah, what up, Sin? How are you doing? Welcome back. Oh, hey, we got Tipsy streaming? True, I'm always streaming. I am on now. To be fair, we are going pretty solid. 3 days in a row right now. We're on a 3-day streak. But yeah, you have to finish, sadly. That's what we're doing right now. You just have to finish up your Kuva. So for all the people that are looking into how to trade and how to make plat, I have... Just go check my YouTube channel out. We have both platinum guide. I even have a platinum guide, which is made kind of like a meme, but it works. And I have the trading guide, which goes over most of the stuff. And if you want to, even the beginner guide series goes over everything on how to make plat when you need it, and when you need plat, and what to spend it on, and how to make credits, and all of that. Like, so there's a lot of different things. But basically, my whole YouTube channel is one big library of questions for Warframe that is answered there. So feel free to check it out, you know. Also subscribe and follow me over on Twitch as well. Because if you follow on Twitch, we'll get the Clem sound or the Gakata sound. Just to be cool, right? Can't stay for long today, got school in the morning, bye mate. Alright, see you later, Dark Lord. Appreciate you stopping by. And good luck with school. Gonna log in, get him and try to get him on the market. Yeah, so just farm him like casually over the next 2 weeks, and you might get lucky and get all his parts by just random farming primes, right? And then all of the extra prime parts you got that you might not need, just sell them. And then you can buy him. Like, think about it. Like, if you get lucky and get a rare prime part in one run, that could be up to like 15 plat to 50 plat if you get lucky. So it's really like just play fisher missions and take the high rare rewards and keep going like that. And at some point you should have enough prime parts that you can sell them to other players, and some sell for a lot more than others, and bam, you have prime, you have plat, and you can buy the things you need. I should probably try and make a video on how to make plat as a beginner. Didn't you do the glass gambit? I don't think so, yeah. Let me see. Let me see. No, yeah. Nitrogen extract for building is insane. It's a lot early on. Later on, it's like once you have gotten through most of the frame with nitrogen extract, you're never really going to need it again. But yeah, early on, 15 is a lot, as you can use the Nora's creds from the volume on so much more than that. And sadly there isn't really, I guess there is a way to farm nitrogen extract outside of the Nightwave, but if we're gonna be fair, like it's a 1% chance in a mission that is not going to happen. And you need 15 of it, so rather just get it from the Nightwave. I'm originally for Hungary, but I live in the US now, so I'm on the way to work, catching you live, holding to a guide yesterday. Awesome to hear, mate. That's a perfect time. I guess I actually found quite a nice like time slot. Normally I would be streaming like later on the day, but I kind of like this. This makes this time slot is so I have time outside of doing streaming, and on top of that we also have like we get like the early mornings for a lot of people, which is nice. Hammer shot is 1% true. Frame has everything true, but the only thing I have with Frame is it runs on Overwolf, which is basically not that great for a lot of people, and it taps straight into your PC. But Frame does have very nice features. I want to make my website have a lot of them too, so if people didn't know, I do have a website. It doesn't have that much, but I plan to upgrade it more in the future. So that website right there, yeah, I have right now I have a weekly thing.
Clem.
Yo, Nicobel, appreciate the follow now. Welcome to the little community, mate. Got the follows in, and we got the Clem in as well. But yeah, as I was mentioning, that website, the tipsycontent.com, right? I have a full event list tracker, so you can see all of the different events in Warframe and which things are. And then on top of that I have like a weekly checklist list, if that is for something people want to have. And in the future I want to have a mastery tracker as well. Why is a Frame bad? A Frame is not bad as to say, it is a gray area for Warframe. Technically the way it gets its data is because Overframe is on your, or Overwolf is on your PC. And Overwolf is not that great of a program and basically sells your data as... It basically takes your data and sells it. And people do not like that. And it also costs a lot to have running in the background on your PC when you run Frame. And what Frame does with Overwolf is Overwolf basically reads the in-game files and what goes in and out of the game, which is a gray area. Which is basically a gray area on how it gets its data, because only some data is actually public. But Frame uses the Overwolf game data that is sent back and forth. So Overwolf basically scans what your PC is sending out and what comes in. So yeah. Then I have my website, which I'm trying slowly to convert into most of the things I use, so you can just use a website to do it. Warframe also uses the API data, but it also uses a lot more than the API. It uses the hidden API data. Because there's public data and there's hidden data. That is gets sent back and forth. And what's up, Draxus? How are you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. Good morning. But Overwolf is, yeah. I don't know. I don't like to use it. It takes too much of my resources and also data. But overall, it's not like... It's a gray area. Use it if you want to. You don't use it if you don't want to. Figured they're stealing something. Yeah, just your data. Seeing what you like, what you don't like. Yeah, Draxus is the spreadsheet guy. Draxus, you can use my website too. Shall I make a spreadsheet on the website so you can use like sheets on it? Enjoy the Kuva farming, bro. Appreciate it. Work taking me. See you later. Keep out a good stop. I will do, Carson, and I appreciate you staying here. And thank you for stopping by. So have a good one, mate. Get back to that work. See you later. Everyone, it is. I have been live for like what, 3-4 hours almost by now, and people are waking up slowly. It's a fun it's a fun time slot. I'm getting people waking up, and I'm also getting like people working because EU time, and then soon, like in a bit, people getting home from work. It's an interesting time slot, where normally I would just be streaming in like the evenings. This is a little different. I love that it just sets you in the animation no matter where you are. Also, this Kuva Lich is taking ages. Oh yeah, Draxus, you should say, the first Lich I got this morning right, I one hit. The first time the Lich showed up, I got it right. And I only knew, I think, one of the modifiers. Just randomly guessing, and apparently I had the right combo. So I had a level 10 Lich from Earth. Took like... what, 15 minutes to get?
The mixer activates the toxin by combining it with the biocatalyst. Remove the biocatalyst to render the toxin.
Oh no, I'm slowly going broke. I have 3k credits. Now I'm down to 900k. God, you're richer than me, mate. I'm broke. I tried to upgrade mods like a week ago, and I didn't have the credits to upgrade them. I am broke. I'm the definition of broke. When it comes to credits in this game, man.
Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin.
But yeah, I guess at some point I just have to use a whole day just farming credits, so we never have to worry about that again.
The Grenier at bay until it melts down.
I actually never really farm credits, only for like small things. And then after farming Kuva, I guess we can, once we get this Lich out of the way, we can do a little bit of, we can do a few relics. Because I want to get my Atlas and I want to get my Vaubin Prime. Vaubin and Atlas Prime in a Resurgence is awesome, man. I was so, to be fair, I was so close to buying Vaubin last week. Oh, when he got, not last week, when he got his skin. This is taking so long. Vigo Basserman, I'm guessing he's Danish or some Nordic country at least. Basserman. Great word.
Everyone who passes through my sector pays tax to Lord Ming. Yes, my
I think I'm gonna do the same. Just say, you have to pay taxes to Lord Me. The heirloom is what makes me want to get him, true. The heirloom is awesome though. But overall, Vaubin is also just a very, very good frame. Would you say you have a main? Not really. I have a few. I guess you could say I have a few mains. Right now, my mains are mostly like Hildren and Kulavo, just because they're chill to play with. So like Hildren, Kulavo here for certain missions. If I'm doing relic farming, then definitely Titania. If I'm just chilling on a defense objective, I love to play Protea. If I'm doing like certain missions, extermination, where I just have to kill stuff, I like to play with Gara. Just haven't leveled up her prime yet, so I'm keeping her on the low right now. Tanky stuff, Nidus, speed stuff, just being fast and running around. Gauss. Citrine also great. Hildren right now, just because I'm in a Hildren mood. And then farming, I'm using Korra and Necros. So it's like, yeah, a lot of different things. Is Kuva Chrome worth it over the Kuva Hack? Depends, they're two very different things, I feel like. Kuva Hack is more hard-hitting one hits, where the Chrome is more like you can hit multiple times, if I'm remembering correctly. So I think it's more of like what you wanna, how the playstyle of both weapon works and what you enjoy the most. Kuva Hack is more hard-hitting, plus you have the Justice mod, which makes it have even more multi-shot. But I don't have the Chrome personally and haven't made a build for it that would like... So yeah, I would probably say it's... Yeah. And for my main frames, yeah, it's very much situational, what I just want to play at the moment. I guess you can say, let's see, if I go to my stats, equipment, frames, usage. So we have Revenant Prime, that's because I used him while learning the game in the beginning. God, I've streamed many hours on him. Then Gyro Prime, probably one of my favorite frames to play with. Really great frame. Titania is when I'm farming relics, Nidus. That's like this right now. From most used to less used, or least used. Hildren should slowly be moving up, yeah. Yeah, what up, Jack North Zone? How are you doing? Welcome to, mate. But yeah, I need my Atlas. I need my Atlas Prime. Gyro Prime, I have her. I just haven't leveled her. That's a few. We can probably, like, over the next few weeks, finish this up. What MR are you on? Probably MR 30, I would guess. But right now I'm just MR 24. I think I have enough to level up to MR 30. But we are just stuck on cooldown right now. Right now we are doing one level every day. And we have done 3 levels over the last 3 days that we have streamed. So, slowly working our way up. With Big Boy. Did the camera die? Not again. God damn it. One moment. I still have to figure out what makes it die. I'm back. So apparently, like, after 3 hours of streaming, 3-4 hours, the camera begins to die, and I don't know if it's because it gets too hot and it just turns off, or I do something. Casper, yo, Evan 21, almost as much as I have, nice. I'm MR10, no rush. I got almost 20 frames, most of them prime. Nice. Does MR XP count when you don't finish the test? Yes, you will just, as I have it, you just keep your XP going up and up and up, and then you can just do your ranks whenever you need to. So as you see, I have 2.1 million. That is around MR29, MR30 basically. So I can keep leveling up until I reach that point, but you are limited to 1 mastery rank test every 23 hours. So we are stuck. Why haven't you done the test? I used to do tests on live stream, and then I began YouTube, and I hadn't really live streamed since then. So we just like threw it to the side until then, and I was just MR21 for the past like 2 years. So yeah. But yeah, you are not wasting. MR XP is just, it's your overall MR XP earned on the account, so don't worry about that. How do you unlock invasion missions? Just play the game, and once you get to the planets, I believe, after a certain mission, do the story missions and just play the game, and then you get a little bit into the game, you unlock invasions at one point.
So smart, but see how I take a whole sector just for me. None
Do I have that?
Smart me, yes.
But yeah, as you play, and then they will appear up here, invasions. Opinions on Chroma. I haven't played her. She has a nice, that's a nice skin. I don't think I don't have like a real build for Chroma either. I can't really say much. I don't have. I wouldn't have enough knowledge on Chroma, to be fair, to like really have an opinion on the frame. I know Chroma can be used to farm credits in Profit Taker and also other stuff, which is insane and very cool that it has like that purpose. But yeah, I don't know. What if Star Wars in Warframe Jedi swords? I would love to get a lightsaber. The closest thing I have to a nice sword is probably, let me find it. I have my big sword. Let's equip the big sword. It's not the main. What is the name again? Here we have it. We love a big sword. Let's equip that. And then put it on so we can see it on our bag. Perfect. Alright, big sword equipped. Yahoo! Oh, we actually need to modify this. So we get an owl on, and then we get a Yahoo on. Just something for now. Okay. I'm actually surprised. We almost have 2 of the modifiers, but we haven't seen a Kuva Lich yet. Also surprised that a Warframe song came on my playlist right now. I'm on Neptune. To unlock Pluto, I have to do 3 invasions. Invasions are right now here. Maybe just do some... That seems... that's weird, yeah. I feel like they should be unlocked for you. How to check Resurgence relics? I'm confused. Go into the shop and then down here, Prime Resurgence. You can't see it for the cam, but basically at the bottom here, you go down, there's something called Prime Resurgence. The second to the bottom, I can... right there. And you click, and then you get into the Resurgence shop. And then you can see the relics right here. I know nightmare missions unlock when you finish all nodes. That's the thing. I'm actually not sure about invasions when you get them. I feel like I got them fairly early on in the beginner guide series. So I'm a little bit confused that it's not showing up. Have you done your like main story quest maybe? And maybe side missions? I don't know. Is there anything that unlocks like invasions? Probably look into your side missions, to be fair. See if any of them might unlock. Yeah, that sounds weird. Do I really have to do... I only have spy and rescue left? Come on, please spawn. Please. If you're on Pluto, you should have, like, I think most of the invasions right now. Or it could be. It could be the invasions this rotation just isn't on the planets you have unlocked. True. But if the tab at the top of the screen doesn't even show up, that's a little bit weird. But yeah, that's actually an interesting question. I feel like you unlock it fairly early on, but I actually wonder exactly what unlocks invasions. If there's like a thing you have to do, or they just come for free. If my Lich doesn't show up in this map, I'm actually getting angry.
This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
Thank the stars, not a minute too soon.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to
You could use the item. Oh, I don't think I have one though. But not a bad idea.
the subject behind.
The Lich not showing up is only funny because it's not me. God damn it. Oh, I need the railing. I only have 2 more missions left on Earth. It should be fairly annoyed the Lich right now, right? Should be angry enough to spawn in. What happens if I clear the whole planet without the Lich showing up? Yeah, now I know 2 of the things, even before I've, like, have it spawned in. Currently no, just Ceres Europa, Pluto Settler. Weird. Because I don't think it's like nightmare missions. You don't have to have completed the whole map. You become a mage? Oh damn, do I? I already kind of feel like a mage playing Hildren though. But not bad. I take that. Bars. Okay. We'll equip that. Do we have fast equipped already actually? No. So this could be right if we get lucky. So this could be right, technically. Let me double check for you. Does it say anything about unlocking them? Ceres, Europa, Pluto, Sedna. There's infection, there's Ceres, Europa, Pluto, Sedna. Do you have to have all of them though? Just looking at the wiki right now. So you should technically have invasions from the get-go. There's nothing that really says you unlock them. So you don't have this tab up here? That's so weird though. So this tab is just gone. So you don't, wait, you don't have any of this up here? Wait, it's on Pluto, right? No, it's Neptune. Invasions are found in navigation tab of the navigation menu. Play 3 missions faction in support of the same faction to earn your battle pay, which differs per faction. What is your MR rank? It's weird. Same faction? Not having invasions? Sedna, Pluto, Europa. MR2. That could be the thing. It has something to do with factions. You might have to be MR3 just to have a faction. So, even though this is not the same factions. But I could see that you have to have unlocked this Syndicate panel before you can actually do invasions. Or at MR4 or 5, yeah. You might have to go up a little bit more. So that could be it. So remember to get your weapons. If you want some quick MR XP, right? There is all of the free weapons. You can go to the here and then go to weapons, and then you can type hide items without blueprints, hide mastered items, and hide owned items. All of these weapons here are things you can just go in and buy the blueprint for and craft basically for most of them. Right now I have most items, but yeah, your list will probably be a bit longer. It's also wild you have made it all the way to Pluto at MR2, to be fair. That's you're speeding through, man. Yeah, you progress. To be fair, you just have progressed really fast. That's the thing. You have just like passed through everything. I was like, I think also I was like MR5 at least before even getting here. You haven't even gotten to your syndicates, like your main syndicates, these things, which you get at MR3.
Doing no harm to nobody.
That's a unique issue, yeah. Interception, spy. Do we really have to do an interception mission? I guess there's other people. That's a plus. Nova is good, true. Is that my Lich? Is my Lich?
You must recapture it.
Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Sudadick. I don't think my... That is the perfect name. Sududick. Sududick. That's not even mine. Wonder if you can join someone else doing... Oh, that could be a possibility, actually. That's probably a thing you can do. Okay, let me actually help in this mission. Go up here. They are definitely losing. We are on like a losing streak.
You must capture a tower, and quickly.
Okay, you should be able to hold down the fort here, right? So I can go over here. Even though we are losing now. Like, there's nothing we can really do. It's 99%.
The enemy have captured a tower. The enemy
Don't
has
we just
both
lose?
towers. You must stop them. The enemy have decoded the message. You have failed in your mission.
Nothing much to do when you're joining a failed mission. What's Riven Sliver? Riven Sliver is a rare resource that can drop from any enemy in the game that is above level 45. So any enemy you kill above level 45 has a very small chance to drop Riven Sliver. Oh yeah, and Astraxis is saying Eximus enemies does have a higher chance to drop them. But yeah. That is Riven Sliver, and Riven Sliver can then be used at certain things.
These radio towers carry top secret interplanetary communications. You are going to capture the towers and decode incoming messages.
Yo, what up, Hersatio? Have no idea to do Kuva missions, literally. Is the Kuva Siphon the ones that are bugging you, or... Like, yeah. What part of the Kuva missions? If anything, one of my latest videos goes over how to do Kuva farming. If anything, on the YouTube channel. But the Kuva Siphons is basically, you have the siphon, right? Once you are at the siphon, let me just do this so I can brain fart a little bit more. Once you're at the siphon thing, the Kuva Siphon, in the Kuva Siphon mission, you will be able to see that one of its arms or threads are like going in a direction. And that usually means that a cloud will come from that direction. So what you'll have to do is look if one of the arms is in one direction, and then you will have to use your operator to destroy the cloud before it reaches the Kuva Siphon. I go more in depth and actually showcase it because it can be a little bit hard to like figure out exactly from nothing. But in the video I go over how to do it and showcase what you have to look for and so on. So I definitely recommend maybe having a look at that instead. It's kind of hard to explain straight up, but basically some clouds will come and you have to kill those clouds before they reach the Kuva Siphon. And then there's also the survival version where you'll do survival instead of a siphon. Which is just taking a canister to the survival object and then wait a minute. Yeah. Got Gauss Prime chassis, nice. Let's go. Yo, what up, Goodfather? How you doing? Welcome back. Good afternoon, mate. Would you use... I'm guessing for Nomad build in this mission, you'll just use a Slover, right? just to keep the enemies away further, or for a longer time. Why does my Lich not want to show up? There's no difference between slower and speeder, really? Wait, how did they change it? Oh, right, you can just choose. That's right. Okay, I actually remember that. You can choose if you wanted to slow down enemies or speed up enemies, right? They basically made it so it's you choose instead of how your abilities are made. So it's a whole... Yeah, gotcha. That's actually cool. So you just choose now. I should probably make a build for it now, actually. Also been procrastinating the ambulance mission because I don't want to deal with it right now. To be fair, Warframe is so big and huge, you can just... If you don't want to deal with something exactly like that, you can just sit it on the side and don't do it for some time and do some other stuff, which is awesome. Scale the same way now for the modding part. Yeah, that's make... Now I can actually make a build for Nova that is more like one build instead of having change builds, right? So I can overall make a build for that will work just straight up.
This all you got? Next time you pay more, Tenno. Now go.
Why are you angry at me is by stealing my money and you won't show up? I have one mission left on Earth. One. God damn it, Kuva. And the last one is a spy mission.
Ooh, yes! Sector falls into my hands.
Not gonna lie, mate, I can't see the sector falling into your hands. You don't really have any influence on this sector. You have a spy mission, Cambria, that's it. God damn. Okay, please spawn in. Favorite character is Wisp. You wanna see Wisp? I have a nice Wisp. Wisp is lovely. To be fair, I haven't played enough Wisp. I know she's awesome frame, but I just made her look. Wait, that's not my look. Here we have it. I have my Angel Wisp and that's about it. I don't really play her though. She looks beautiful though. I should probably remove her little space ace she has. Alright. Yo, what up, Crazy? How are you doing? Welcome to. I am not going to try and pronounce that, so I'm just going with Crazy. Farsi, yeah. But yeah, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. Right now we're just farming the Kuva weapons. And we only have one more mission on Earth to hopefully see your Lich show up. Because he doesn't want to show up, apparently. He's hiding. Been playing Mesa and room clearing the entire map. It seems to be increasing my visits with my sister. Interesting. Your Wisp has a really suspicious looking fit. Suspicious? Really? Can I join? You can join the clan, sure. Just leave me your name. But I believe now with the latest updates and so on, you do actually not need to join a clan to get the... You get the segment for free once you complete the mission. But you can still join the clan if you want to. But once you complete the Darkwing quest, you actually get the segment you are thinking about for free now. It's a little bit different than what it used to be. I'm getting ragdolled here. I need another build for the boar. That's not working. So if you go... Why did I not get to... What? Hello? Why did I not get to hit it? Am I just that unlucky? What the fuck? I didn't. I have an owl on. Oh, I even got a boost. What's going on here? I got a 30-minute booster as well. I'm so confused. But crazy. Basically, if you go to the segment you're thinking about making it you work in the open world, right? It's the Arcwing segment. If you go into your foundry and search for the Arcwing, you should be able to find it in there. Once you have like crafted and have completed the Arcwing mission. Just quit, okay. But it should be in your segment or in your foundry if you just search for it. But what is your in-game name? I can invite you to the clan anyways if you need a clan. We have like 1,000 members in our clan. So basically, once you complete the Arcwing quest, I think it's called... Do I have it? No, I don't. But you should be rewarded it for free. I got you. Let me send an invite. There you go. So you no longer get it from the dojo. You just have it once you complete it. That's so weird. Let's see. Comparison. It's because it changed the loadout. This is the loadout. This is the loadout. Why does it change the parison when I change? That's so annoying. So because I have changed the loadout, it also saves what configuration I'm using. I guess I'll use that. Change around. God damn it. And then, but then again, apparently I left the mission. I got a 30-minute credit booster and I left the mission. So I didn't get it. A moment of silence, thank you. That's so fucking annoying, what the fuck? God damn it. Cam died out of respect. What is going on right now? Nothing wanna work. Hello? Is my cam fully dead? Bro, nothing wanna work.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them.
I don't know why, but I can't make the clan key. Do you have the resources which is needed? Or... You have to... Do you have the clan key in the... Foundry, right? Sounds a little bit weird. Yo, what up, Omega Action? How you doing, mate? Welcome to. Webcam is fixed, but let's see how long it lasts. Last time, it's been 30 minutes since I turned it on and off. So basically, I turn it on and off, and it comes back, but I also feel how hot the camera is, so it might be like a heat issue. So maybe that's something I have to turn off. So it doesn't like shut down. Maybe that's like a heat shutdown thingy. But yeah, the camera is back. To be fair, it's not really a camera either. But yeah. But crazy, did you find the Arcwing segment in the foundry? And have you done the Arcwing mission? I guess that's the important question. You get it from completing the Arcwing quest.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
Alright. Noise. Did but can't find it. I wonder if you have crafted it. Try to go into your arsenal and then go into your gear wheel menu and equip an arc-wing. I wonder if you even have to craft it anymore. Maybe they removed that part also. Normally you had to craft it, but they might have removed that as well. So just try go into your arsenal, then the gear wheel menu, and equip the arc-wing launcher segment so you can like use your arc-wing. And see if it's in there. I should make an updated guide. Make a new account, actually go through it and see how it works for people. Because they keep updating that thing. Yeah, maybe go into inventory and search it up. I see the arc-wing launcher. In your gear wheel menu, that means it should be there. Then just equip that to your gear wheel menu and you can then use it in missions or in the open world missions. And that should fix it. I can so it makes it instantly now. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so first they changed it to like they changed it so you got it for free, so you didn't have to join a dojo, and now I think you just get it given to you, so you don't even have to craft it anymore either. It's like, I think, an update for like... It's a fairly recent update. This is a few months old, I believe. Help me with focus. Focus is an interesting thing. Focus is just... You get focus by just playing the game, basically. So while you're playing, all of the excess affinity you get also converts into focus for your focus schools, basically. So like, the school you have active will slowly, like here, you have a daily cap and you just slowly get it. So you just have to play and you get it. You can also convert shards, that is true. You also have focus conversion here, where you can like spend shards to convert them, right? Like Eidolon shard, Radiant Eidolon, and Sympathetic. But to get focus, you just have active a school and you get focus for that school. And then also on your frames, like a frame you use a lot, you can upgrade it and you can put on, in actions, you can put on a focus lens. Equipping a focus lens will then, as you see, convert 3% of any excess affinity that goes into the Warframe, will then go into focus, so you get focus from it. So on this I could, for example, put on a Lua Vasarin. So now whenever I'm playing with Hildren, I will get 5% excess affinity, will then turn into Vasarin focus. And so on. That's basically how it works. Can you do Eidolon hunts? Eidolon hunts are a night thing. Oh, the clan key. So wait, if you go into a foundry and search clan key, it's not in here. The clan key should be in here and then you craft it. Or is it dojo key? Try searching just key. Otherwise try and reload the game. It might have like bugged out. Just close and open the game again. I can do Eidolon hunts. I can't. I haven't done like harder Eidolon hunts. So I can do the... Is it even night? It's day ends. Okay, so it's still daytime. But I can do the normal Eidolon easily, and then the second Eidolon I believe I can do as well, but I don't have a setup where I can like solo all 3 Eidolons quickly. I've never really done Eidolon hunts. That hasn't really been my thing. So yeah, maybe in the future. I still have to actually get all of the Eidolon things. Just want to see how it's done. I do it in my guide video. I do it on my beginner guide account. Did you know that? I do it on a fresh account with Rhino and a shitty amp, and it takes like 30 minutes, but I do it. But basically, the Eidolon is a big boss you spawn in, right? You find it at nighttime in the Plains of Eidolon. You then first have to find some lures around the map, activate those lures to kill something like that looks like small eidolon heads that floats around to charge those lures. Once the lures are charged up, you can then use them to capture the eidolon. So now you go ahead and attack the eidolon and hit it with your amp or operator. Once the shield is done, you can then hurt one of its main parts, and it has like 4 main parts. Then you do that 4 times until it is hit down all the way to you have destroyed all 4 parts. And then it will do a little showcase of its powers, and bam, it will try to flee, and you will try to capture it, and then you just kill it with your normal frame, and it dies. Wormless floating hits, exactly. But it's kind of hard to explain if you don't see it, because like all of what I just explained will make sense if you have done it before, otherwise it will make no sense. Episode 10, it's either episode 9 or episode 10, yeah. It's one of the newest episodes. I think the chapter is just called Eidolons. It's either 9 or 10. It's, yeah. Yeah. Just started Warframe. Awesome, welcome to Warframe, Chianma. That's awesome to hear. And following the guides, appreciate that. Always love to see people following the guide as well. Hopefully you find some useful information in the guide to help you on your Warframe journey. But yeah, awesome. Welcome to the game. Hopefully you are liking it. How are you enjoying the game actually so far? Warframe is a unique game, so hopefully you enjoy it. I definitely enjoy the game. Got the Gauss Prime blueprint. Let's go. God, that enemy just backflipped. How do you get prime frames? Prime frames are upgraded frames which are tradable by default in Warframe. Please don't kill my thing. There's only 5 seconds left on it. So please stop. Wait a minute. I'll just protect this for a little bit. Okay, so prime frames are something you get that are tradable frames. You get them by doing something called Fissure missions in Warframe. And Fissure missions, you'll have to take a relic and open that relic. And by doing so, you get a random prime part. If you then get a prime frame blueprint and its 4 parts, you can then craft a prime frame. You can also trade it with other players. So it's very simple once you get to that point, but prime frames are basically... Did I just activate 2 at the same time? RIP. But yeah, so Fissure missions is how you open them. Okay, save here. Oh, it already destroyed. So Fissure missions is something you unlock when you reach Mars, I believe. Or do the Mars junction. Then you get relics by doing relic missions, or just normal missions where you obtain relics. And then to open those relics, you do the Fissure missions choosing a relic, and then in the mission you open it by gathering reactants. And then you open the relic at the end of the mission, and you get your reward and the teammates you're playing with, and you choose one of the 4 rewards. Basically. It's very hard to explain these things without like visual like aid for it. To showcase what I'm talking about, as I'm just like blabbering, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, this will sound insane. But yeah. For you, Crazy, I would highly recommend checking the beginner guide series I have on YouTube if you want to. I go over all of these things in the beginner guide series. I think even it almost has like 300,000 views as well. So should be fairly solid. And even, yeah, Warframe devs have even posted a guide on how to do it, how to get relics. Took a break from Warframe, joined doing the Valentine for the color palette. Nice. To be fair, the Valentine event has a lot of nice things, even like the wings and so on. And as Sudon is saying, it's also the best. It definitely is. I have to prioritize my own. It's definitely the best. Wait, did it just get destroyed? No, it completed. Right. God, I am so bad at excavation missions when I'm playing solo. Thanks, the only way to get lenses is by paying platinum. No, you also get them in bounties and other stuff in the game. So you can get them from other content in Warframe. But easily from just buying them, yeah, lenses cost platinum. Otherwise you'll have to do bounties in so-called, like, certain bounties has a chance to give you a lens in Warframe. You're never alone, you have your on-call. My on-call is on cooldown. My friends are on cooldown. So I am alone for the next 7 minutes. Yeah, lure missions can give them as well. So there's different areas in Warframe where you have a chance to get, like, lenses for focus, yeah. Skillium issue. God damn, that's one way to say skill issue. How many planets Wukong Prime? Probably like 80. If I'm guessing. You can also just, I think is Wukong is? Yeah, Wukong is definitely vaulted. If it was recently unvaulted, he might be cheaper. Then maybe 60, 70 plat, probably. Around that area. You can just go and check warframe.market. And then search him up to see if he is there. Did the cam die again? It is overheating then. Let's see if I can do that without dying. Well, that's good to know though. So it dies like... it overheats. I guess it's becoming too hot. Also, it's almost 3 o'clock. $89, 88 to 90 plat, alright. Also, I need to get some food soon. I am very hungry. But I wish I could just get this goddamn Lich to show up. Where do you get the instant spawn your Lich thing at? Where is that thing at? Where do I get that from? Barrow? Damn it. I want it now. My Lich just doesn't want to show up. And then the one time it shows up, I'm apparently in another loadout. Oh, it's getting added to the Ribbon Slide. That's awesome. I might actually... I wonder if I have one. Let's actually go check after this mission. 420. Nice. I wonder if I might have one. We have, like, quite a few Liches and could probably have gotten one. And I might also just have bought one at some point without knowing what it is.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. An artifact has been located.
God, my stomach is like growling. My excavator just disappeared. I should play... I can't leave it for 1 second alone. It's like a child. Just trying everything it can to actually get itself killed. Yeah, definitely. Just type in the different items you're looking for. Like, the in-game chat makes it so much easier to check items than going to your inventory and actually finding it.
Excavator deployed.
I just thought it got instantly destroyed.
The artifact. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Making it more tanky. Yeah, actually, I did yesterday night. I actually watched the dev stream. Seems like so awesome. Also, the clan things, the clan event things, seems awesome with a new way to actually queue into your clan mates. Bro, these guys are destroying this thing way too fast. What the fuck is going on?
Excavator destroyed. That artifact is now lost to us.
It's because the food in my stomach. I need food.
Protect the unit while it extracts the
Also need to run. And my webcam is overheating at the same time. Life is great. Stop! I don't even have time to go and pick up things. I found a power thing and it gets destroyed.
excavator stalled.
Not having any defensive stuff for your excavators is painful playing with excavators. Okay, let's see. I can probably let it get destroyed now, right? At 1 minute, I should get 20. Possibly. So if I put one more in and just let it get destroyed, I should complete the mission.
Cell and bring it to the unpowered excavator.
Get 40. Perfect. Go away. Bang. And now I'm not even doing anything and they don't want to kill it. What is going on? Thank you.
Excavator destroyed.
Everything hates me right now.
It's now lost to us. Keep fighting and excavating. When you need it.
And I will go get food.
Extraction is ready for you.
And run.
Everyone who passes through my sector pays tax to Lord.
I hate this one. I hate this Kuva Lich. It doesn't want to show up, and when it shows up, it's unlucky as fuck, and it doesn't spawn in the right things, and I have to... God damn it. Follow me on Twitch. Please. Please do. For the suffering I've been through today. Just ordered some rolls. Nice. What's a good map to farm it? I already have Victor's Frost Volcanic Edge status chance and 60. Nice. If you already have those, then you're pretty good set in your early things. Ah, okay. Awesome. I was like, what? You already have some very good early mods. Then you also have the Nightmare mods once you clear full planet. There's the Nightmare mod you can do Nightmare missions from. You can also do on Deimos, you can do the Orient and open the vaults and get good mods that way. So yeah, there's also my video how to get good mods on YouTube. That is one of my latest videos. It goes over exactly what you're asking. And
Clem.
on that note, appreciate the follow later. That is awesome. How many followers are we on now? And how many mods do we need to eat? Let's see. 600 and... No, that's not right. What are we on? Over on the Twitch side. 629 followers. We are 1 from 630. God damn. And we live streamed for almost 5 hours today. And my webcam seems to be dying in a bit too. So yeah. I think that will be it for today, not gonna lie. I am very hungry and I need to run and have some other stuff I need to do. So before my webcam dies again. So, let's see. I will go eat. So anyways, if you haven't already, remember to like the live stream on YouTube. You can also follow and subscribe and all of those things. That is definitely things you need to do on this stream. Because we'll be back tomorrow. So please follow. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't have an outro for my live streams. So just follow the stream. Have a great one. Have a great one. Appreciate that, Draxus, and you too. If you haven't already, follow the stream over on Twitch and on the YouTube. Subscribe there. And then we also do have a Discord. I will be live most days around this time. I try to at least. Thank you for all the information. Of course, Crazy. Remember to follow, then you know next time I'm live I can help you out again. But yeah, let me plug in the Discord here. So this is the Discord for the Twitch and here for the YouTube chat. So if you haven't joined the Discord yet, feel free to join. I do a notification for the people that have chosen the live notifications whenever I go live. And yeah, that's about it. Follow, like, subscribe, I don't know, all of those things. I have a good one. See you, mate. Appreciate that, Zeus, and see you to you too, and see you everyone. Hopefully you all have a great rest of your day, morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. And hopefully I see you all tomorrow at around the same time. I will try to be live at around 9:10 a.m. If that doesn't sit, I'm probably live at 11 a.m. CET time to around this time. So yeah, that's about it. See you all. See you. Have a great day, and peace out. Follow the stream. Join the Discord. I am out.